Well, I gotta go home. Good night, everyone.
You make it out to be more than it is. We see each other and we have sex, that's it.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay, but here's the thing. You come into town to be on the show. You know you're coming on today.
Yes, sir.
What are you thinking when you're sleeping with her the night before you tell her you want to be with her? I mean, just from your point of view, what kind of strategy was that?
There wasn't a real strategy. She was there. It was convenient. It was.
Really? You told me you loved me and that you wanted me to have your freaking children.
I told.
That means nothing?
I told you.
Really?
I told you what you wanted to hear.
All right. Who's Don?
My roommate.
Pardon?
My roommate.
Oh, Don is your roommate. All right, here is Don.
Tony, you know, I've always had a crush on you. And that night after the bonfire, we made love for the first time. And I had a couple questions for you about that. Now, one, did you enjoy it?
Honestly, I don't even remember it.
Okay, well,
That's not a good sign, but go ahead.
now, two, would you, if you could have remembered it, would you have done, would you have changed anything about it? Like, is there anything I could have done better? Okay.
I mean, it was a mistake. It meant nothing. I didn't even remember it till your sister told me.
Okay, was it 4 times? We'll be right back. Hey, you two, thanks for watching. For more Judge Jerry, click here. For more Jerry Springer, click here.
Hello, for those who don't know, my name is Jim Best, or most of you know me as Jim Best. In April of 2019, I met a man named Randall Till, a successful serial entrepreneur, and, well, we created this channel, Savage Garage. And I know a lot of you guys have a lot of questions, and the big one being why I'm here. But I'm going to try to do my best here to explain everything and answer them the best I can. So, with all of that, let's get into it. The last video you guys saw here was one of the first days of the last Savage Garage that Randy did. And sadly, as many of you know, but on April 15th of this year, 2022, Randy passed away. And it was shocking, to say the least. There's a lot of misinformation online about how Randy died, but I wanted to give the real answer here as to what happened. Sadly, Randy took his own life. He shot himself. I found out from his wife the day after when I went over to the house. Many people, including myself, were invited over to the house the day after Randy passed away. And we all just wanted to comfort Anna and rest the family in any way we could, because it's just so, nobody would have expected this. Nobody. I still just talking about it. It's just an unbelievable thing to think about. And over the next 6 months, a lot of strange things happened. We heard a lot of things through the grapevine, but in all all honesty, the reality is the question that I never had answered was why. Just why? It just what would have driven him to do this? It just didn't make any sense to anybody. Obviously, over the years of us making these videos here on Savage Garage, we didn't put everything in the videos. We didn't put everything online. But Randy had a lot of personal and emotional issues that he struggled with a lot. They really wore on him over the years of us making videos. And it's part of the reason that I stepped away a month prior to Randy's passing from this channel. Now, that doesn't mean that what you saw here in our videos wasn't Randy. It wasn't just putting on a face or something. The Randy that you saw was Randy. That was Randy at his finest hour. And it was an amazing person to be around. It really was. And this channel, you guys, was something that made me really, really happy. And just thinking back to all the times we had together, it was really, really magical. Your comments, your support, everything. He loved it. He loved making videos for you guys. It made him so happy. However, what none of us knew was his main bread-bearing company, Claris Merchant Services. It had begun to have some financial trouble. If you Google Claris, a lot of different information will pop up related to this, but none of us had any idea. None. The only way that I found out was from the letters my parents received from the receivership regarding their investment in Randy's fund that he had through Claris. But as for what's going on with the estate and the family, we really have no idea. I can only assume the family wants to move on with their new private life, so I respect that, and I wish Anna and the rest of the family all the best. But getting back to Randy, I think between the personal issues that he had and I guess the new financial issues, I guess it all just came to a breaking point. And yeah, it's really sad. We really miss him. We all really miss him. Over the last 6 months, I've felt very lost. I went on a couple rallies, I went to Monterey Car Week, and I talked with hundreds of you guys along the way. And it was very nice to just reminisce and talk about Savage Garage and Randy and everything. And everyone, including myself, missed seeing Savage Garage. The fun and shenanigans it brought out, the camaraderie, the excuse to do stupid shit with cars, the friendship and family. It all felt lost. Just doing things with cars just didn't feel the same. And I spent a lot of time thinking about this. It just made me keep asking myself over and over again why this was the case. And the truth is, just like Randy, Savage Garage had become part of my identity. It became part of who I am. And making videos over the last 3 years, the content we made, it not only resonated with all of you guys, but it became what we related to having a good time with cars. When I think of a good time making YouTube videos, a good time hanging out with friends and family, or just a good time playing with cars, I think of Savage Garage. And I know when Randy was still with us, so did he. Because at the end of the day, Randy wanted to do and what fun became for us was something we never could have imagined. And after all this time, I realized what I'd like to do moving forward. That's give birth back to Savage Garage. Do what Randy and I initially intended on doing, and that's keep the channel going once he was done. I know some of you are saying, what are you talking about? Well, when Randy and I initially started this channel, right from the get-go, he knew he wasn't going to be doing this forever. I mean, we didn't think this channel was going to go anywhere to begin with. We just thought it would be fun. But he wanted to make sure that the person that he worked with to make this channel, he wanted to make sure that that person could, if he wanted to, carry it on, and the channel could have a life beyond him. And that's a big reason why when we started this, in fact, day one of me meeting him, we agreed to be partners. And to show me he was serious about being partners and doing this whole YouTube thing, he had me create the channel in my name. I told Randy I wanted to be a YouTuber since I was in 7th grade. And me doing all the YouTube stuff I had done in the car world for the last few years, that's the reason we ended up getting connected through a buddy of ours, Jello. He saw my passion for the whole thing the day we met. And especially because we had similar taste in cars, both hated BMWs. He figured I'd be a worthy successor to turn into anything. Now, I know originally I had said on my personal channel that it would be best to just let this channel rest. But thinking about it as much as I have over the last 6 months, if the Randy we all fell in love with was still here today, he would be telling me to keep Savage Garage going. He'd want to see it keep growing and moving forward and doing incredible things. And I'll be honest, I don't think I'll ever be able to fill the shoes of the Randy we all love. But I'd probably regret it for the rest of my life if I didn't try. For my sake, as well as the rest of the automotive community. With all that being said, everyone, I hope you'll stay tuned to see what comes next. Our first video comes out tomorrow, and then afterwards we're going to be putting up the last few videos from the Savage Rally that Randy was on. I know that it kind of ended in a weird place. It was on the first day. And that rally, there was a lot of incredible content on it. I know if Randy had to say, he'd want those videos out. And there's some incredible moments in there. Randy had a great time on that. So I'm eager to show those here too. And then after that, we're going to be releasing new content that we've filmed. And this coming Friday, we're going to be doing the first episode of the Savage Podcast. It was something that we always wanted to do, and unfortunately it just never came to be. But now we're going to be doing it. And what we want to do for the first episode is really answer a lot of your guys' questions that you may still have regarding everything surrounding this. So comment below your question. We'll be going through them on the podcast, and that'll be coming out on Friday. The future episodes will be going on the Savage Garage Twitch channel, which we're just going to rebrand to the Savage Podcast. So take a look at the Savage Podcast channel, subscribe to it if you haven't already so you don't miss any of the episodes, because we're going to be putting up episodes as well as clips from the episodes throughout the week. So there's going to be a lot of content coming out from Savage Garage. And as for future content on this channel, we're still going to be going on rallies, we're still going to be having the same fun, but we're also going to be introducing some new types of content, including things that are filmed in the studio. My goal is to continue this channel in a way that I know Randy would have been proud of. To continue it as if Randy had just stepped away to be with family. And that was something that we touched on a lot throughout the years of making Savage Garage, that one day that would finally come. I hope you'll stick around and see. I hope you'll give it a chance here, but if not, I completely understand. And I appreciate your time here. And with all that, folks, thanks for watching, take care, and stay savage.
He committed suicide.
Comcast Business gives you more for your small business. With our new gig speed Wi-Fi plus unlimited data.
Take advantage of our special holiday offer and ask how to get up to a $750 prepaid card with a qualifying bundle. Call or go online today to learn more.
One surprising aspect of Wednesday has some fans flocking to social media to fawn over star Jenna Ortega. It isn't her deadpan demeanor or the character's sadistic impulses, it's pure talent. Since cartoonist Charles Addams introduced his Addams Family cartoons in the late 1930s, the beloved Oddball family has been adapted into live action on several occasions. First came the 1964 television series, which ran for 64 episodes over 2 seasons. Despite its short run, the series did an excellent job of bringing the Addams clan into mainstream pop culture, and the original cast returned for a 1977 TV movie. Director Barry Sonnenfeld built upon this groundwork in 1991 with his feature film The Addams Family, which was followed by a 1993 sequel, Addams Family Values. For many fans, the undeniable standout of both features was Christina Ricci's take on Wednesday Addams. Gomez and Morticia's stoic, twisted daughter became a hit with moviegoers, making Wednesday one of the most popular members of the family.
I'm not Percy.
It's a natural progression, then, to Netflix's Wednesday, a show all about the character coming of age and solving a deadly mystery that has plagued her family for years. Wednesday premiered on Netflix on November 23, 2022, introducing subscribers to Jenna Ortega's version of the beloved character. For the most part, audiences seem impressed with what she has to offer as Wednesday, with one aspect in particular really wowing me. Not long after Wednesday arrived on Netflix, fans flocked to social media to express their adoration for Jenna Ortega's cello performances on the show. One tweeted, "First episode of Wednesday Netflix was really good. Only issue is that I was hoping I could hear Jenna play the cello more." Another commented, "I get chills whenever I see and listen to Wednesday playing the cello scenes." Fans' love of the cello scenes inevitably led to questions about where to find more. One asked, "Jenna Ortega's cello and Wednesday absolutely knocked my socks off. Does anyone know where to find her almost solo cello performance she plays in episode 1? Another fan tweeted that they loved the symbolism behind one of Wednesday's cello performances. Wednesday playing cello while the statue is burning down is poetic cinema. But some fans took to social media to praise the show's soundtrack as a whole. Many tweeted requests for more scenes of Ortega showing off her musical talent. One wrote, "I needed more scenes of her playing the cello. I got chills both times." As if her performances on the show weren't impressive enough, it turns out that Ortega had no cello experience going into the Netflix series. In an interview with Wired, Ortega revealed that she learned to play the cello specifically for Wednesday. She hasn't picked the instrument up much since filming Ramp because she's been busy with other projects, but it's clearly something she has a great appreciation for in hindsight.
I have immense respect for anybody who plays the cello. I think it's such a delightful instrument.
Fans once again hurled praise at Ortega when they found out the Wednesday star had no prior experience with the instrument. One wrote, "The fact that Jenna Ortega actually started practicing the cello in real life for this role just really shows the commitment and dedication." Another tweeted, "As a cellist, I am so proud that Jenna took cello lessons to make it look somewhat believable. Honestly, love these scenes." Another Twitter user praised the Wednesday creative team for making the scenes as musically authentic as possible, saying, "Wednesday had some of the most effective fake cello playing I've seen in a long time. That stuff usually takes me out of the scene so fast, but I was really impressed. They definitely..."
Hello? Yo. What's up, shorty? Good, working. Yeah, I'm still working. I'm still doing the project on the guy's house, and then after that, after I pick up Holly, I go to do deliveries for Amazon and DoorDash. So I've just been working, to be honest, trying to save up some money for the holidays, pay rent, and just trying to, Yeah, I just been working. That's all. I'll stop past.
I can see about this card. You want me to open it and see what it is?
No. It's fine. I'll open. I'll get mail. I'll be past probably either not later on today, tomorrow.
Okay.
So I'll definitely try to stop past.
Maybe it's a useful card for.
Okay.
Or maybe the card that you're missing that you lost or something.
Probably either or. It doesn't really matter.
Come by so we can see what you look like. I forgot your looks.
Alright, I will. I'm sorry.
Don't work too hard here.
Yeah, I got you. You okay though? How you doing?
Oh yeah, I'm good. Two weeks off today and tomorrow. I think I hear what's his face downstairs talking on his nose or something.
Who, Rowan?
I'm good. No. Train.
My mom there?
No, she went to work.
Oh yeah, she did text me say she go back to work on the 30th, which is today.
Okay. You take care. Come soon.
Okay.
Listen.
All right, I love you. I'll see you soon.
All right, bye-bye.
Had someone on set who knew what they were doing. Emphasized that the professionals were played during the close-up shots.
Doja Cat was probably underage when she was in the ketamine lab smoking too. Fading there, fading in.
There's not fading there. They have it.
Yo, but okay, that's just
Somebody get Doja Cat online and ask her like, yo, this guy from No
somebody
Jumper.
mad about that?
A lot of people.
We won't get into too much.
We won't reopen that can of worms.
I took a call with a very angry mother at one point based on that whole storyline. But yo, it's okay. Say I was at a party back in the day and I saw Doja Cat smoking meth.
Allegedly.
Hypothetical.
Allegedly.
Is it fucked up for me to be on this podcast talking about it when I don't have a visual aid? All I have is I saw it. If I saw it, I did not.
Ripley's, believe it or not. Like that's up to
But
y'all.
isn't that kind of fucked up? Because I feel like it's also kind of fucked up to like if I fucked some girl 10 years ago and now she's lit and I just talk about it on the podcast. I feel like that's kind of weird. Like weird. If it's secret and then I bring it to light, like what? Why
Hold
would
on
I
a
do
second.
that?
What's wrong with that? That's like
Girls do it all the
that's
time.
like capturing a Snorlax and not unleashing it. You feel me? Like once it's in the collection,
Apparently, I don't know how much Pokemon you play, but you don't have to unleash a Pokemon. You just keep them in your
I
storage.
choose you, motherfucker. You feel me?
That's your buddy.
I'm throwing a Pokeball out. Yeah, like
Me talking about how I used to fuck her out 10 years ago is not me selecting her as my buddy.
yeah, it is. It's exactly what it
When
is.
that Charizard's following you around on the map, that is not talking about
See,
fucking her on the
for
podcast.
sure it is.
That's using her for content, and I think it's fucking weird.
Pikachu, I choose you.
Unless you mutually decide to like openly discuss your relationship or whatever, I think by default all relationships should remain private.
Yeah, but gotta catch them up.
when you're a public figure.
I talk about it after the BBL comes up. Fuck.
Yeah, I might be so mad I wouldn't be able to hold it in.
No, because hey, you know, like I didn't hit a gang of chicks who was like one Snickers away from being obese, and then they go get that motherfucking BBL, and you see him, and it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, every week.
I ain't never been with a body. She calm, so I added to the tally. Madison Bone calling her Maddie. Like match try send me the addy. Bust a right, then a left at the alley. Like Dre don't look too shabby. The next time they come from the valley. I just wanna be on the series. I ain't never been with a body. She calm, so I added to the tally. Madison Bone calling her Maddie. Like match try send me the addy. Bust a right, then a left at the alley. Like Dre don't look too shabby.
Now, Ashley says ever since she gave birth, she's been having mama drama. Ashley, what is going on?
Well, I did have birth to my baby boy, Anthony. He just turned 3 months.
Congratulations.
And
Great.
I feel that I should be happy and everything, but I'm not.
And why aren't you happy?
Because his baby mom she's a bully. She won't stand in my life.
Oh.
She's trying to break it apart.
Okay, so wait. So the father of your child had children with another woman prior.
Right.
So how is this other woman in the picture?
Well, every time he goes pick up his kids, I go up there with him. He makes me wait in the car for half an hour while he picks up his kids because she won't leave the house.
So what's he doing in the house for a half hour? Oh, that's what you worry about. You think something's going on. But he's a good dad to your child.
Yes, he's a wonderful father.
Yeah. You just want her to back out because back off because he's a good dad. Now, have you ever confronted her before? No. So this is your opportunity to say, hey, come on, we're a relationship now, stay away. But it's perfectly okay, of course, for him to go and see his children.
Right, right.
You don't object to that.
No.
You just don't want anything going on between him and her. Oh, I get it. Here she is. Here's Shauna.
Bitch. I have told about him. I don't have neither one of y'all to do. He doesn't take care of his kids like he's supposed to. I gotta look on Facebook and see that y'all got all these happy family pictures while my kids don't have nothing. He doesn't do nothing for my kids and he's supposed to be father of the damn year. Stop playing. You out here trying to play like you the victim. Well, I'm the victim. I'm the one who has to deal with the kids. I'm the one who has to deal with crying kids at night saying, where's my dad? Where's my...
That was stupid. This is so laggy. Oh, we're not gonna be able to get it. I fucked that up. not gonna make it. After I'm the one that saved them.
Did you stop to think about how I felt when you were sitting up there laying up having a kid with him and he doesn't take care of the ones that he has? Well, let me tell you, got sick. You hear me? Yes, when he came out, the folks there, and yes, we did have sex. Why break up my family? It's not about you, and it's not about him, it's about my kids. And I don't care about you or him. I'm here to make y'all's life miserable, and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Your son or brother, why break up that?
If y'all care about our kids being family and all the rest of that stuff, then why doesn't he come and get them like he's supposed to?
He does.
You ain't saying nothing about that.
And that's why he's staying in your house for half an hour while I'm out in the car waiting for
Well,
him.
if you knew how to control your man, then he wouldn't be in my house for a half hour. Well, like I said, I'm here today, and you talking all that stuff out there playing like you're a victim and all the rest of that stuff. So let me let you know. You want to smack me? Ain't nothing but space and opportunity. Been filming all the rest of that stuff. So let me let you know. You want to snipe me? Ain't never misplaced an opportunity.
Okay, I understand why you're feeling upset. Hey, how are you? I understand why you're feeling upset, okay? Because you don't think, and you may be absolutely right, that he's not taking responsibility for the children he has to view. Being upset with her, I'm not sure I get that, because she had nothing to do with you two breaking up.
How are you laying up with somebody who's not taking care of their responsibility? And then you want to act like something is wrong with me? She's not out there telling the whole entire story. I'll have to do at all, period. Either if you're going to lay up with somebody and then have other kids, how is he out here making another kid? He don't even take care of the ones he got. How dumb can you be? Come on with What do you do? You don't pay child support. You don't do nothing. You know damn well. What? You know that.
Let me just hit her for a second. What she is saying that you're not helping take care of the children you had with her, having nothing to do with her. You love her, you've got a relationship with her, that's aside. Right now, is she right in saying you're not really doing your part in taking care of your children with her?
I mean, Jerry, I'm doing what I can to take care of the kids, you know? I'm not sitting there on beck and call like she want me to and everything, running back and forth, but I'm doing what I can. But she'd be appreciative if you not.
Jerry, ask him how many school recitals has he been to? Ask him was he there when that graduated kid.
How many school recitals have you been to?
No.
None.
I'm there. You're dead. You should already know.
You see how good kid there? Look at that.
That's a stupid hoe.
I'm getting them on there. You know damn well I'm getting them on there.
He's 3 months old. You got his name tattooed.
What is tattooed? Okay, what's tattooed there?
My little baby son,
But you don't have the tattoos of the children you had with her. No.
We're 10 and 11. 10 and 11.
There's a 60-second online activity you're doing every single day that could be making you $3, $5, even $10,000 per month from your laptop. Do you know what it is? As someone who has never made money online before, it will probably sound pretty weird to you, but having made millions online with this, I can tell you that if you don't know this, it is easily costing you $100,000 a year right now. And if you ever tried getting an online business going but always felt it was too complicated, had tons of moving parts, and demanded way more time than you were willing to put into it, it is probably because you were missing this one thing without even knowing it. In fact, you probably thought this can't possibly make you 6 figures a year online, but you couldn't be more wrong. Again, do you know what this 60-second activity is? Let me give you a hint. The vast majority of men and women do this daily. Most people do it several times a day. They do it at home, on their way to and from work, when they're stuck in traffic, when they're grocery shopping, in the gym, even while watching TV. In fact, roughly 1 out of every 5 people in the US do it first thing in the morning and the last thing before they go to bed. Almost everyone's doing it, and almost almost no one knows how it can be turned into location-free passive income. Have you already guessed it? I've asked a lot of people what it is, and only 3 out of every 100 get it right. So do you know what this 60-second activity is? If you're actually sure you're right, then we have nothing else to say to each other. But if you don't know the answer, or if you just want to confirm that you do, I want you to stop what you're doing and go watch the special video I put together for you by clicking on this ad right now. See, my name is Igor Capers. I'm an internationally known online business expert, an Amazon best-selling author, and have even shared the stage of the world with renowned experts like Robert Kiyosaki, Russell Brunson,
I mean,
Why would you do that?
you know what? You know what you did wrong.
No, I wouldn't.
You know what you did wrong.
What?
You got to say what? Month to month you had sex and everything? That's an obligation to give it to me.
Tired.
But you don't have your tattoos of the children you type this up.
No.
Why is that?
There's 10 and 11. 10 and 11.
Why would you do that?
What you mean why? You know
I
what you
love
did
you.
wrong.
No, I love
You know what you did wrong.
What?
You got maybe what? Months and months you have sex and everything?
I
That's
just
an
had a
obligation to
baby.
you.
Alright.
I mean,
Why would you do that?
you know why. You know
I
what you
love
did
you.
wrong.
No, I love
You
you.
know what you did wrong.
What?
You got to say what? Months and months you have sex and everything?
I
That's
just
an
had a
obligation to
baby.
you.
I'm tired. I'll wake up in the middle of the
I'm
night.
tired too. Or I'm busting my head all day, take care of stuff.
You don't wake
They
up
hurt
with him
too.
in the middle
It's
of the
crazy
night.
as
I'll
well,
wake
but
up
you
with
know
him
what I'm saying?
constantly.
You feel me? And this whole time you should need to I'm tired. I don't feel like doing it. That's an obligation if I feel to make, you know what I mean? I said, mother, come on now, I'm supposed to have, you know? If I'm tired,
It's 3 months to have your baby, and you know she's up. The women are the ones that are up all night feeding the child, taking care of the child. I mean, it's 3 months. Yeah, if it's 2 years down the road, then you got something to say.
It's like I'm like a caged animal, you know? Like a ticking time bomb or something, so I mean, you to release that tension, you know?
Sex was whack anyway, so it doesn't even matter. All he did was refresh my memory of how small it was.
You already know. Come on now.
Sex with you.
Well, what's going to happen here? What do you want to say to each other?
You cheated on me before when I was pregnant.
You should have been doing what you're supposed to do. Don't worry about that at
Pregnant
all.
with your son. What else do you want from me?
Either way, you didn't have to do that. You need to do what you're supposed to do. Do what you're supposed to do. And then you have to worry about
What
that.
you do is cheat on me when I'm pregnant?
You do it again. Let me say, I'm going to do it again properly, being honest. Just over here, you're out with the face. Crazy.
You listen to that, and I'm going to assume you're reasonably intelligent, as I am with you. Why do you guys put up with that?
Because I love him. I've been with him for 4 years now. And I have a son with him.
Well, I know you have a son with him, but that can't be the sole reason you stay with somebody. Because if it's going to be a bad example, I'm not saying she should leave you or not, but I'm saying you can't feel trapped. No child wants to grow up in a home where the child grows up thinking that mom is there just because she feels trapped. That's not teaching them. I'm not saying you should, but now that you say you see what he's complaining about, without making, I'm not making any judgment. Is it possible for you to be more sensitive to what
And he goes to the lab to say, Stevie, let's gotta stop. You gotta start waking up at this time. I'm not going to keep up with this 24/7 to do
Are you going to be faithful to him? Honestly. Are you really going to be faithful?
That's right. But
Thanks for watching.
Deion Sanders said Monday that he was offered a Colorado head coaching job among others. Paul, he gives significant serious consideration to the
I think we should, and I think it's fantastic that major schools are offering Deion Sanders jobs. My problem is I think Colorado is a garbage job. It has been dead for a long time, and some of it is self-inflicted. Remember, Mel Tucker was there a couple of years ago, and he got out of there so fast after 1 year to go to Michigan State. I mean, he literally jumped off the top of the mountain. very low base. Now, can Deion change that? Of course he can. I mean, he's a phenomenal recruiter, but I think he would be wise, this is just an opinion here, to wait. There will be better jobs coming up.
Let me say this. First of all, I'd like to get better jobs off, but secondly, I don't disagree with you. Primetime Deion Sanders. I have him as a friend, in the interest of full disclosure, we're pretty tight, and I love the brother, and I know what the coach needs to be on the collegiate and the prep level. He always wanted to be in and he's doing it, and I give him a lot of props for that, and what he's done for HBCUs, I just can't say enough. It's just that somebody at HBCUs are near and dear to me, what he's done has been beyond profound. I don't know what to take this out. I'm mad Auburn didn't hire him. I'm very upset that Auburn didn't hire him. I'm beyond furious, even though Florida State has come on as of late and they had a respectable season. There is no way in hell that primetime Deion Sanders should not be the head coach at Florida State, where he starred as an All-American and was one of, if not the elite cornerback in the game. You understand? What he did on the collegiate level and what he's done on the professional level and his way of communicating with the troops and galvanizing these young men to be the best that they can be. How are you Florida State if you pass up on that? As far as I'm concerned, you're just a decent program. With Deion Sanders, you could have been a national title hopeful. You would have been in the national spotlight consistently. You might be giving Dabo and Clemson a run for their money in the ACC. I mean, all of this stuff. Me personally, I would hope for him to either be in an SEC school or at Florida State. That would be my preference for Deion Sanders, not Colorado. But I don't blame him for considering it because I can count on anybody to come through.
Well, number one, Mel Tucker, where he did the Colorado call, was a disgrace. He can lose as much as he wants in Michigan State. I'm down on him. He had one good year, he failed. He took a fortune, and Michigan State stinks. So I don't enough of Mel Tucker. The timing wasn't right for him at Florida State. We didn't get into coaching until they already hired Norville, and now Florida State's turned it around. What do you want to fire the head coach who doesn't deserve to be fired to bring Deion in there? That's not fair.
I'm not saying he should be fired. I'm saying that he ain't That's all I'm saying. Nothing is bad.
Deion wants to coach in big program, and Florida State's doing better. We got to fire the guy at Florida State to bring Deion in. That's not fair. The timing isn't right.
You know, I got a friend in California, you know what he tells me? There is a place where the U.S. doesn't exist. I ain't gonna lie. If I'm Florida State, I'll say this, y'all. If I'm Florida State, and the job, I'm not saying the coach deserves to be fired, but if I'm Florida State, the job what Deion Sanders do, I'm throwing to consider, hey, I'm throwing to consider moving on, get Deion up in there.
We gotta leave it there. We'll continue this conversation. Keyshawn was here yesterday and was very strong in the fact he thought that Deion should take the job.
At Colorado.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
All right. Well,
thanks for watching.
Who is he? What up is? Blackened chicken sandwich review. We are fat asses here. This is what I'm gonna say. So, do we?
Thank you, Nature Man, for seeing that life is a little chaotic and creating new targeted blends to help. So when our sleep, stress, and immune health have grown up, new Nature Made Well blends can help us find balance.
Tis the season, and Cyber Monday is in full effect, so what better time for NBA teams to do a little bit of shopping? But before we do that, I want to remind everyone of an important trade deadline date for December 15th is the official, well, unofficial start of the trade season. Many players signed this offseason, they're going to be available to be dealt, and then on January 15th, more players signed this offseason, they're going to be available as well, and that all leads up to the February 9th trade deadline. So, you better not try, because Bobby Marks is here to tell us why your team should make a trade. See what I did there? Cyber Monday is the day where everyone is looking for the best deals. Bobby, which NBA team is looking for a little bit of a bargain?
Yeah, a little bargain shopping right now. I think it starts with your team. Certainly the best team in the NBA, the Boston Celtics, and the second team, the Los Angeles Lakers. I think the league with Boston, they can go out and add without trading a player. They've got 7 trade exceptions. They've got a disabled player exception. The exceptions range from $7 million down to $1 million. They've got 3 first-round picks, 6 second-round picks, so they can go out and do a deal and not have to trade a player from their roster. Remember, Robert Williams is coming back, but this is still a team that ranks 17th in defensive efficiency. The other team is the Lakers, as we talked about. Everybody's talking about Russell Westbrook here, but I'm looking at their roster. And Ramona made a great point about Dennis Schroeder in that starting role. What happens when Patrick Beverley comes back from that suspension? So you do a little bargain shopping. Players like Patrick Beverley, Kendrick Nunn, they've got 7 second-round picks. You don't have to go out and move those 2027, 2029 first-round picks here. So Celtics, Lakers, a little bargain shopping for both teams.
Okay, so the teams that have the most championships in NBA history, they're the ones that are looking to add. But which teams are going to be sellers as we approach the deadline?
Well, I think Indiana is one of the big teams. I mean, they've got a whole score of things you want. You want shooting, Buddy Hield. If you want a big that can go out and stretch the floor, shoot 3, block shot, Miles Turner, O'Shea Brissett, another player who's on a veteran minimum contract on an expiring contract. And I think what happens with this Pacers team, right above 500, they're in LA tonight. Do they fall to the back of the pack in the Eastern Conference? I think certainly keep an eye on them leading up to the trade deadline. And then another team is certainly Utah, the feel-good story of the NBA so far, but they're hovering right around 500 with that Mike Conley injury. So if you look at Mike Conley, Jordan Clarkson, Malik Beasley, that's a team to keep an eye on just based on all these veterans they have.
So for me, Bobby, an underrated part of buying things online is that there are no lines. You have to go in and return something in store. Is there a team that's maybe looking to return a contract that they have?
Yeah, and they've got about 2 months to go out and do it with the February 9th trade deadline. That is the Phoenix Suns, the best team in the Western Conference right now. They've got that Jay Crowder $10 million contract that they've been sitting on. Hasn't been on the roster, certainly not at training camp here. They've been decimated with injuries. When you look at Chris Paul, Cam Johnson, Crowder's not available here, so certainly pencil in the Suns as a team that could go out and sell and buy and also, keep this roster together.
Well, speaking of the Suns, DeAndre Ayton was just announced as the Western Conference Player of the Week. Giannis Antetokounmpo, the Eastern Conference Player of the Week. Bobby Marks, thank you for making the list, for checking it twice, and we'll soon find out if your predictions are not. I'm going to stop. Bobby Marks, thank you so much for spending a little time with us here on NBA Today.
Thanks for watching ESPN on YouTube. For live streaming sports and premium content, subscribe to ESPN Plus.
Hey, we also go to the future. We're going to need some things. But the high-speed internet connection and entertainment ideas in reality.
Like the skills to become the world's most powerful coder.
Way more space to collaborate.
Through Project Out, Comcast is committing $1 billion to open doors for the next generation so they can build a future of unlimited possibilities.
At Chewy, you can save on all the gifts you need for the gifts that keep on giving. Because while they have no idea what's going on here, a little something of their own will get them in the spirit. Great prices, happy pets, Chewy.
How did it feel to launch yourself off of the mountain in your freshly rebuilt supercar yesterday?
You ever been in a car accident?
Yes.
That's what it felt like. Oh! Oh!
Auto Tempest had challenged us to buy a wrecked and repaired supercar for the price of a new Corvette Z06. We had tested the high-speed capability of a 50-grade exotics. I had beaten a 17-year-old child in a $500 car in the fairest of fights, and Clayton stayed on track long enough to claim the highest top speed of the day. Our next challenge had been offered by the Ticket Clinic, and it was to drive our brightly colored supercars south to the mecca of automotive excellence, Monterey Car Week, and to make it there without requiring their services. If we got a ticket in California, even though our licenses were from other states, we would still be facing costly fines, insurance premium increases, points on our licenses, risks of suspension, and possible jail time. Of course, if we had, the Ticket Clinic's lawyers would be there as the perfect partners in our fight. The stakes were set, the destination was targeted, and the game was afoot. Unfortunately, it wasn't much of a game at all.
Come to Car Week, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Come see our world-famous traffic.
This is why we finish cannonballs in the middle of the night.
Thankfully, my seats are soft and comfy. How about you, Freddie?
So this has the carbon-backed P1 seats, which are terrible. They're very, very bad. My back is not doing well, and my hips are being ground into a fine paste.
Tell me your body mass index isn't where you want it to be without telling me your body mass index isn't where you want it to be.
Listen, he who has dead knees should not throw glass stones or something.
Solitude and isolation, the blank page and a full mind. The solitude of test.
If she was sick.
Now it's starting to open up. Here we go. Ah, yeah.
A break in traffic meant that we could actually try to make good time towards Monterey. It also gave my McLaren an opportunity to show how well built it was.
There is a buzzing that has just developed in my car and I don't know where it is.
Like a vibration buzzing or an electronic buzzing?
Like a vibration, like some trim is hitting some other trim, and it's just at a certain RPM and a certain frequency.
Wonder how that could have happened.
This has been 2 years in the making. I've spent the most money on this car that I've spent on anything ever, including my house.
gold horsey and gold wheels. Tyler, I feel like you need a single gold tooth to be the driver.
Yeah, well, Freddie golded out his McLaren, but it is a little more tasteful than this one, isn't it?
I don't like the gold accents on the bumper of Freddie's car when it's sitting still, but I have to say when it's moving, it's actually alright.
I like the gold accents on my car.
Yeah, and when you were pulling off panels to fix your leak, I saw that the car is taped too.
I wouldn't talk about panels coming off on that car. Everything's falling apart in your Ferrari.
I've had some high-mile Ferraris, and they really do degrade a lot more quickly than you'd imagine.
I've driven one of these with 2,000 miles. It drives exactly the same. I admit it doesn't look the same, but it drives the same.
Ow! We were finally moving forward at a steady pace, until we were reminded of California's favorite pastime.
And now it's a parking lot.
At least we don't have to worry about needing the ticket clinic services.
I'm back! Alright guys, this constant like stop and go at 7 miles an hour, my back really actually does hurt.
And what would you like us to do about that, Freddie?
Every time Tyler said, hey, I need to go pee, we always like did a detour or something, or if your car managed to hit a tree, we always stop for you. But if my spine is about to become severed because of this wonderful P1 seat that I have in my car, then, you know, that's a bridge too far.
I am starting to cut in traffic a little bit without air conditioning, so I wouldn't mind switching.
I'll drive your McLaren, Freddie. You can get in the hot 458, and Tyler, you can enjoy my air conditioning. You want to pull up and onto the shoulder?
No, we just do a fire drill in traffic right now.
Stop and ask.
All right. Freddie, you look a little stiff there.
Tyler, there's a lot of warning lights on the car.
Well, if you just ignore those, it drives just like a new one.
That's just...
Tyler, if you bring one more car on CarTrack that's supposed to have carbon ceramics and doesn't, I'm not doing this again.
Did you almost crash into the back of your own car?
That I did, my friend.
So you're lying in. The brakes on that car are fine. The 456 have normal brakes. You are just a liar.
The pedals are very close together. So much in fact that I had to take my shoes off to drive this car. But the worst thing about this is those brakes.
When you drive other people's cars, you point out things that are broken. They're absolutely not broken.
It's so bad.
Every single time you pick apart. Freddie's life on the internet before YouTube was just trolling people, which is exactly what he's doing now.
Tyler, I'm going to say this very nicely. Your car is not good.
You're making that up. You've driven the car 20 feet. It's traffic 10 miles an hour. You have no idea.
Tyler, I know cars, okay? I know cars.
Just shut your mouth before I shut it for you.
I'd like to see you try. Can I make your window go up on the passenger side or no? It only goes to the position where it would be if the door was open.
Wonderful. Pull over, I'll fix it.
It doesn't really matter. It literally just heard you were coming and it closed itself. I am not kidding.
That's my baby.
Please don't let me come back. Please, Dad, you drive.
All right, here we go.
So 2015 was the first model year for the 675 19 US. That was the last year that I sold a car. So I sold a lot of these, and I really think it's the best looking car that McLaren has done since they came back to the market. No, they're not reliable. Yes, they rattle like crazy and all of that, but when they work, they are utterly brilliant. And this, I mean, pretty good severity of the accident that it had. But the fact that we are driving hundreds of miles on track, 2-car week around in traffic at high speed, low speed, all that, it's truly, truly impressive. And it's a testament to what he can do as a mechanic. So my hat is off, and I doubted him every step of the way.
Oh, that's fast. But I'm already bored. The car's fine. It really is fine. And it makes sense to buy an Audi R8. I mean, if you want nationwide dealer network when it comes to repairs, reliability, if it's your only fun car, or really could be your only daily driver, you can get it out.
They always hide it in the same exact place. I don't like to be surprised, but I kind of want to know too. I act like I never saw anything. That's what we call being sneaky.
Nightscope is on a mission to make the United States of America the safest country in the world. We have invested millions.
Audi R8.
Let's see what this thing does. That's a good noise. Woo!
Okay, Tyler, I get it.
This car can boogie.
And the seats are very cushy. Sadly, they're a little gelatinous and soiled from my sweat, but sorry about that.
The seats are soiled with sweat. There's DNA all over the buttons because they're all sticky and there's hair, and it's like
Fairly growth in here, dude. Oh, wow, look at that. But yeah, I really like these seats.
good. We can put them in your car.
Did you get any commentary from the factory about the extent to which the car was damaged and the fact that you were putting it back together?
Yes, but not officially. I've had a bunch of people come out of the woodwork and say, hey, don't tell anybody that I told you this, but you're doing a good job, or here's some parts support, or if you ever need anything, let me know. But McLaren themselves officially have said nothing. I am dead to them.
How do you like my Audi, Tyler?
I think he's asleep.
That could be.
I fell asleep. I guess if you were actually wanting a daily driver, you could buy this, but then you'd always be looking at the Ferrari McLaren in front of you and wishing you had that.
There is some truth to that.
And I don't follow McLarens very much. Of course, they do the P1 and the Senna, but then otherwise it's like iPhones, the 3G, 5GS, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can't really pay attention or tell the difference.
It's really easy, Tyler, okay? So first they came out with the MP4 12-speed, then they called it a 12-speed, then they had a 650S, and then they had one with a roof scoop that only came out for like...
I muted it. I don't care to know. I really don't.
A lot of revised things. After that, they made the 570S, which was a sport series, not the super series.
Is he still going? He is still going.
They had the 720S, then the 720S Spider, then the 765.
As much as one could enjoy the tinnitus that Freddie and his tape-together car were giving me, I was truly thrilled as we made it into Monterey. We quickly discovered, however, that our supercars were not so rare or special after all. That's when a new challenge came to mind, and I relayed it to my friends. With all of these incredible cars converging and their owners undoubtedly interested in something a bit more comfortable, we should see who could trade up into the most impressive car. Though men of taste we were, so were the folks we were trying to shrewdly negotiate with.
I have a 458. I always wanted to try out a 488. Can we trade keys for like an hour? I'm serious.
So, my McLaren is up there. Can we trade cars for like just 1 hour?
Would you mind trading cars with me? I've got a beautiful Audi R8. You could drive it for an hour or so. I'll take this for a quick spin. I will not jump it like a valet driver.
Dude, I believe that's a Jag XK120. It's one of my dream cars. Is this a 120? It's absolutely gorgeous. I have a Ferrari 458. We're trying to trade cars. Can we trade keys for like an hour? Really? He's joking.
Excuse me. Hi. I have a McLaren just down the road. Would you like to trade cars for about... Oh, okay, all right. No. That was... I think they were a little creeped out.
I'm going to pass it.
Well, thank you anyway. I understand. It's gorgeous. Good luck. Wax on, wax off.
Hey, what's up? How are you?
Damn. Normal guy supercar. Okay, familiar face. Yes. Very, very good.
I have got a 2017 Audi R8 V10 Plus, and how about we swap for a little while? You can drive in, you know, modern panels.
I need to trade keys with somebody for like an hour. I have the 458 here. This is the 6-speed manual swap 5x9. It is. Okay. Can we?
Great car, but I just got the spot.
What? So no? It's.
I gotta be somewhere, man. I'm sorry.
Really?
Yeah.
That's loud. I have a McLaren just up the road. Would you trade cars for about an hour?
Oh, well, do you think your dad would mind if I just drove it for like just a little bit? And you could drive my R8. This is very pretty, a Monza SP2.
Could you kill me?
Well, I mean, you know, there's worse things to happen.
It's not broken down. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think so.
Oh. As Wayne Gretzky or Michael Jordan or Nancy Kerrigan probably said, you miss 100% of the shots you shoot in the wrong direction. So we headed for the greener pastures of 17 Mile Drive and found much greater success.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ferrari 812 GTS. Has 788 horsepower and it costs the better part of $800,000. This is the perfect car for this challenge. At least it was. At least it was. Oh my... Ed? Do you have a spine anymore?
I left it back at the R8.
Uh-huh.
They did it this time. Thank you.
There you go, there you go. Okay. Yes! How's your knees?
Oh, they are low. Yes, I'll come back to height in a moment.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
This is clean. Like even
it is exceptional. Now, you know, a Countach is the hero that you're not always supposed to meet, but if you can find one like this, absolutely. It's a 1985 5,000 temper valve, but it's a downdraft.
Oh
yes, Tyler. Oh, it fits you so well. Look at that.
I'm gonna call shenanigans
This
on
guy
all
didn't
this.
want to drive a 458. Did you steal that? Did you have to use a firearm?
Flair and glory is ours.
It's funny to listen to you for.
If they want my company, they'll have to fight with me.
Checkmate.
This makes no sense. I don't like this.
2005 Porsche Carrera GT, an amazing, timeless classic, an incredible machine.
Well, Freddie, look at yours. All right, this is new. It's fast. It's comfortable.
It's $800,000 and it's way faster than both your cars.
Well.
Where y'all at? That's the dumbest shit ever.
Doesn't really matter, does it? Because look at this. I mean, this is the cleanest Countach I think I've ever seen. He was on his way to Quail, and I convinced him that he might enjoy some air conditioning, some comfort, some room to sit up straight. And
it also has a little bump in the back head, which
it
means...
does. It's got the sarcophagus in there. It's a downdraft.
Whoa,
That's not a U.S. downdraft car. That's like 16, 18 cars. It is a European, freshly imported, and I mean, obviously over-restored. I mean, this is well beyond what the factory ever would have done with a Countach. I don't fit at all, but I've never driven a downdraft Countach, so I was certainly going to take him up on the opportunity.
So he has final compression. You have a clutch that is very hard to manage.
It's fine.
I have a car that was made in the last 10 years, and it should be no problem to drive. So I think we should just go out and drive it.
Absolutely. Let's go. Give me a moment.
Oh, we got it's a thing.
I can see Ed do Lambo Yo-Yo.
It takes some contortion. So this part goes in first, then my head goes.
Yeah. Remove the knees.
Goes in like this. Size 14, not anticipated. It's okay.
Are you in?
I'm in. Look at me. I'm in. I'm totally in.
Okay. Oh, look how hard it is to get in my car.
That's not
Heritage
funny.
Interior. Look at me. Look. Oh, I'm in, guys. I'm in the car. Wow, that was difficult.
Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Connect the regular GT. Alright, let's pick off the golfers for a second. Okay. That was a noise. Holy moly. Okay. Good old here. The 2005 Porsche Ferrari GT. One of the best cars ever. V10, naturally aspirated, 600 horsepower, going through a 6-speed manual transmission. They called this the last analog supercar. Now, there was a period where these were incredibly undervalued, and there was a bit of a stigma with the whole Paul Walker deal. He was killed in one of these on a drive, unfortunately. But that is since well past, and they have appreciated well past the point of this YouTuber's salary, unfortunately. So this is as close as I'm going to get to owning one, but if I did, you bet I'd be bringing it to Monterey for Car Week. I got to ride in one, but not to do one. Jay Leno, so I was actually on his show, he blindfolded me, and I had to guess which car I was in. 3 cars, one of them was a Carrera GT, and I knew instantly with that naturally aspirated V10 in the back, and a manual shifter up here, but when I went to reach for the shifter, Jay Leno's hand was on it, so I kind of like held his hand in an awkward... Anyway, it was still an amazing experience. We ate hummus afterward in his garage, and he took me through a tour. I'll never forget it, but now I'm driving one.
Who are you in for the guy with the fucking balloon?
Ed and Freddie did really well. They certainly traded up 2 fantastic, amazing cars, but they are not icons. They are a Porsche Carrera GT. The last naturally aspirated, big engine, manual shift car that money can buy without any electronic nannies keeping you on the road. No traction control or active suspension. This thing is old school. 600 horsepower, and the design is modern but really timeless. It's one of the best cars ever. Ed looks absolutely ridiculous in that thing. I wonder if I look that terrible in it, but I am 2 inches shorter than him and just barely fit in a Countach. And Freddie, well, Freddie looks like he's in an exotic rental for the very first time. But if I had to guess, that Countach is the thing down at least 12. We need to drop the roof. This car's worth more than those 2 combined. Okay, I just reminded myself of that. Now I'm
It's not often you get to drive around Car Week for a little while and feel like you're in the coolest car you've seen, but that's been my experience the last little bit. It's,
this is what a supercar is. Oh, listen to this car! Now, when you drive one of these things in a spirited way, you're supposed to carry something to break your way out, because if you flip the thing over, you can't get out. But, I mean, honestly, though, what a way to die. They catch on fire quickly, so it doesn't last long. But this is... What? Okay. All right, there we go. There we go. That's some power. So that is 788 horsepower from a naturally aspirated V12. There's no turbos. This thing is just big and torquey. Now the car that I have, the Carrera GT, that is a little bit smaller, a little bit less torquey. Maybe just turned off for no reason. In a sea of the very, very rare, this may look a bit humdrum, a bit too common, because this is a car that was, for all intents and purposes, made on an assembly line, albeit in the Ferrari factory, but an assembly line nonetheless. But what that means is that this car has the fit and finish that those two cars don't. This car is also going to have parts availability. This car is going to have some really good reliability. It's not going to have the kind of quirks and features, to borrow Doug DeMuro's phrase, to prevent me from wanting to drive it. I think as far as modern classic,
As much as it pained us to do it, we gave our borrowed cars back to their overjoyed owners and made our way to our rental home on 17 Mile Drive, ready for a quiet and restful night.
oh, yes. Lamborghini Gallardo LP 570 Superleggera came out in the U.S. for model year 2011, but there were 5 U.S. press cars built for 2010. And this one, the factory forgot that they left with me when I...
12:30.
Yeah.
The scene begins with a brief flashback to Malby meeting Trenton for the first time in a coffee shop, albeit awkwardly. Both of them seem to be computer files. Malby initiates the conversation and keeps fumbling, and they eventually bond over the Apple and Android debate. They also end up comparing phone speeds, and in the midst of it all, Trenton does a bunch of coding without Malby's knowing. A few moments later, Darlene arrives and talks about dropping the proverbial soap and bringing them together. Elliot appears to be unable to attend the meeting, so Darlene brings them a message from Elliot about E-Corp and its shadowy businessmen who run the world from behind the curtains. Back at the present, the members of the F Society, including Cisco, are at E-Corp General Counsel Susan's smart home, which they are using as their home base. They hack the conference call between the FBI and the Department of Justice and listen to their conversation regarding Operation Berenstain. Upon doing so, they find out that there is illegal surveillance of millions of Americans, as well as the fact that they have 16 specific people under their focus, one of whom is dead, Romero. Following this, Darlene dons the mask to bring another unfettered message to the public in the hopes of causing more unrest for the revolution. Just after posting the video online, Susan reappears at her smart house and notices F Society with all their setups. Left with no other choice, they zip-tie her by the pool. While she is restrained, she repeatedly asks to use the restroom, as per Darlene's instruction. Trenton is about to help Susan in using the restroom when Susan accuses her of being a member of ISIS, and that Muslims are all a bunch of animals. As a result, one slip sends Susan's skull cracking into the wall, complicating matters even more. Susan is bleeding and requires medical attention, so F Society must think of something quickly. The rest of the team looks for information to blackmail us, but Darlene has a different plan. While Susan is unconscious, members of the F Society delve into her life in search of her deepest and darkest secrets in order to own her. Afterwards, Darlene goes to talk to Susan and reminds her of the past, when Evil Corp was found not guilty of any wrongdoing in connection with the toxic waste leak that killed her father, and how Darlene saw Susan laughing in the courtroom despite being aware of all this. Darlene claims she was only 4 years old at the time, but she recalls it vividly. As a result, she does not hesitate to kill Susan by exploiting her heart condition and zapping her heart with a stun gun before abandoning her in the swimming pool to die. She then lies to the rest of the group, claiming self-defense, but Mobley and Trenton immediately know that they are in the presence of a murderer. Susan's assassination causes a schism within F Society. Darlene sends Trenton and Mobley away while she and Cisco decide to wipe out the apartment and dispose of the body, but this time it is effectively an act of disintegration. They watch nervously as cops patrol the train while they carry Susan's body in a duffel bag. They burn the body at the dog kennel where they used to burn the paper trail of F Society in the past. For privacy, they pay the kennel guy twice the amount from Susan's bank account. Darlene has forfeited all trust within the group by putting them in this situation. Mobley and Trenton are already plotting their escape, and Cisco, despite his relationship with Darlene, appears to have his own plans. Paranoia is getting to both Mobley and Trenton, and they worry people are watching them and are planning to kill them. When Mobley arrives outside his apartment, he has a pizza delivery man deliver his food into the apartment to see if anyone is waiting for them. Meanwhile, Trenton is nervously watching a car speed away from her parents' place. In the next scene, we see Mobley is taken by the FBI for questioning. Guy Piro questions Mobley not because of his high-level involvement in F Society, but because of an end-of-the-world party poster discovered in Romero's apartment, which revealed his hacker identity. Guy Piro also informs him that they are looking for Tyra Wellick, and that more information is required. However, Malby refuses to reveal anything and demands his attorney. When Di Piro Sr. learns of Malby's arrest without a warrant, he immediately summons Di Piro and tells her to release him because the FBI cannot justify holding a suspect without a warrant for 12 hours. Her senior also expresses that Di Piro is not implementing the plan well, and also claims that they are unwilling to take any further risks because their conference call has already been leaked. In addition, he points out the consequences, stating that the deputy director, assistant director of the cyber division, and the EAD have all been fired as a result of it. After this, Di Piro has no choice but to let Malby go. As soon as Malby walks out, he takes this as a sign to jump ship, contacting Trenton to arrange a rendezvous so they can escape for good. In the meantime, Darlene spends the night at Cisco's place, and when she wakes up the next morning, she is suspicious of Cisco, who is currently in the shower. Shortly after, she discovers messages from his Chinese contacts in his laptop and learns that Cisco has let them know that Darlene is with him. Sensing the betrayal, she destroys the laptop, and as soon as he steps out of the shower, she knocks Cisco out with a baseball bat. Parallelly, Trenton is at a coffee shop, looking at the door, waiting for Malby to arrive. The next scene features a flashback when Elliot is arrested by the FBI for unauthorized use of a computer, among other charges, and is taken into custody. The authorities seize his computers, all the hard drives, and other suspicious items as they process him. In the station, after all the formalities, Elliot's lawyer tries to reduce his imprisonment period by asking him to plead not guilty in front of the judge. However, Elliot does not try to get out of it, so he pleads guilty instead. During this, Mr. Robot appears and yells at Elliot not to do so, but Elliot completely ignores him. As a result, the court declares Elliot to be guilty of computer hacking, computer trespass, and 4th-degree grand larceny, and sentences him to 18 months in county jail. It is revealed that Krista's ex-boyfriend, Michael, got him into all of this trouble. Following this, Elliot is sent to the prison, where Ray works as a prison warden and Lone Star as one of the police officers. He also meets with Leon, one of the prisoners, who initiates him to the way of life and tells him about the prison. Here, it is revealed that Elliot was in prison the entire time when he met Ray, Lone Star, and Leon. After 18 months, Elliot is released from prison, and Darlene, who is waiting for him outside, embraces him. She informs him that she is concerned because both Malby and Trenton are nowhere to be found. On the way back home, They pay a visit to their mother in a nursing home to thank her for assisting him in surviving in the jail. It appears that her memory is one of the few soothing entities in his mind. On the other hand, Angela is frustrated that her risk management position does not grant her access to E-Corp's incriminating information, so she decides to take a play out of the F Society handbook and hack the information herself. After concocting an excuse to distract Secretary Monica, she sneaks into her boss's cabin and transfers the contents of his computer onto a thumb drive. Later, she promptly finds her smoking gun and takes it to the Nuclear Regulatory Commission, where it is validated. After waiting all day, Angela is startled when Deputy Director Phelps leads her down a long corridor and begins asking nosy questions, prompting her to walk away. Meanwhile, White Rose is at the cemetery, visiting the grave of a former E-Corp CEO. White Rose disrespectfully relieves herself on his grave. It is revealed that he was the one who murdered him, and he now assumes that he may have to do the same to Philip. Elliot believes he has regained control of his mental state, and he discovers that he is much worse outside of the hallucination he created in the prison. He is beginning to disassociate himself from Mr. Robot, and is frequently stuck watching him perform actions from the outside. Elliot is enjoying some alone time in the bathroom of Cisco's apartment when he hears Darlene and Cisco arguing, only to be silenced by Mr. Robot's voice. Hearing this, Elliot comes out from the restroom only to discover Mr. Robot lecturing them on the next stage of the plan. The surreality only increases from there, as Elliot's whole existence literally flickers before his eyes, like there's a faulty connection in his head. As part of their next plan, Elliot hacks White Rose's man named Zun, and he also forces Cisco to arrange a meeting so he can figure out their intentions and learn more about the mysterious Stage 2 plan. When Elliot is face to face with Zun, Elliot spooks them in order to get Zun talking on his hacked phone. He happens to be right, just not in the way he intended. While Darlene is listening in on Zun's call, she discovers that Elliot is the one behind Stage 2. The other day at the cemetery, White Rose tries to threaten Philip into saving his plant from the clutches of the federal government. Despite this, Philip does not seem to be scared of the veiled death threats, so he demands a large sum of money to save White Rose's plant. The two of them are at odds because the bailout money was metaphorically flushed. Before departing, Philip makes it clear that he would rather see White Rose lose than himself win. Back at F Society, Darlene summons Cisco for a private conversation and informs him that she must have left the F Society VHS tape with her face on it back at Susan's smart house. Cisco then agrees to go back and look for it. On the other hand, Di Piro shows up at Angela's door for an impromptu chat. Dom talks about her unusual dream, which appears to be violent. She then explains to her that Ollie told her about the CD at All Safe, and that she has been tracking Angela ever since. For now, Di Piro is unable to put all of the puzzle pieces together, but she claims that someone will eventually connect the dots, and they will catch up to Angela. She also states unequivocally that the next person will not treat Angela as she is being treated now. Instead, they will grab her from the streets and throw her up in a dark cell, over Zun's phone tap. Darlene finds out that Elliot is the true originator of Stage 2. It appears that the Dark Army is aware of Elliot's problems, and they also claim that Elliot is the master. Here, it is not clear that they are talking about Mr. Robot, or Elliot here, and it's also unclear whether Mr. Robot has been working with the Dark Army without Elliot's knowledge. Simultaneously, at the Smart House, Cisco stumbles onto something else while looking for the VHS tape. In the meantime, Elliot is walking back to his apartment when he notices Tyrell's car parked in front of his apartment. As he approaches the car, he is greeted by Joanna, who says, "Hello, Ollie." Subscribe and hit that like button to help our channel grow. Turn the notifications on so you won't miss any of our new videos. Thanks.
Thank you, Nature Made, for seeing that life is a little chaotic and creating new targeted blends to help. So when our sleep, stress, and immune health are thrown off, new Nature Made Well blends can help us find balance.
Alright, what else you have?
Listen.
Okay.
When you have a leader,
Yeah.
Denzel Washington in glory.
Yeah. Yes.
When you have a leader, why can
What?
I expect the leaders to be and set an example and be on time. You wouldn't see me late for a radio show. I'm here every day at 10. This is a disgrace. Look at this. This is, we got Danny running with him. This is a joke. He's not 2 minutes late. He's not 8 minutes late. He's 6 segments late. And he's not exactly Jim Ryan going back to the old days, running a marathon, and then he stops when he gets tired? I mean, geez, run all the way for crying out loud. Leave at 7 o'clock in the morning. What are you doing? You're a fearless leader. And here it is, you show up at 10. What time was it?
I think it was like 10:24.
10:20, and then he has to get his makeup on, have his little bagel, his little yogurt, little coffee.
Yeah.
He walks in here at 10:36 in the morning. That is a disgrace. Because he's got a focus. The website having always a mess. Leave at 7:30. That is a joke. You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm disappointed in you. You're the leader of this brigade. You're the captain. Captains don't do that. Don't. Ever again. Okay. I'm finished.
I just was taking a moment. I just need one more moment.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
Yeah, I don't think you should say anything.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Just take your time.
I have nothing to
Yeah,
say.
just be quiet.
I have nothing to
Just
say.
be quiet.
You're gonna call me on Mad Dog Radio Chat 92? Thanks for watching ESPN on.
Well, at what point you actually went to O Block? Yes. And you gave out $100,000? What actually led up to it and why'd you do it?
Well, that's an interesting question that I have not really thought about how I would speak on publicly. But yeah, there was some conflict between the YouTuber Steve Will Do It and 6ix9ine, who they're cool again now. But basically, like, Steve Will Do It had, gotten basically like blamed for getting the Perkio kid in the situation, a fake little Dirk. And at first, it was kind of planned that me and Steve Will Do It were going to go to O Block to give away a bunch of money and stuff to basically like smooth the whole situation over with the 6ix9ine setting up Perkio and everything. Because basically, like, Trap, Melly's manager and King Von's former manager and everything, he kind of like had set this whole thing up with Steve Will Do It, that me, Steve Will Do It, and Trap were going to go to Block, and we were going to fucking give a bunch of money to the community and all this kind of stuff. And it was partially like why is Steve doing this? It's partially because he had kind of fucked up by screwing over the like Haitian community by fucking over this Perkio kid in the Florida thing, right? And then at the last minute, Steve got cold feet, so me and AD ended up going without Steve Will Do It, and now Steve Will Do It's actually cool with 6ix9ine too. So, and this has never been said publicly. I would never have probably said this if you didn't ask me. But yeah, so a lot of people were like, $100,000. That seems like a lot coming from you, Adam. Like just giving away $100,000. I did give away a nice chunk of money that was mine, but a nice chunk of that also came from Steve. So there was originally a plan that this was a little bit of like a repentance tour, and then it kind of turned into something else. So I think a lot of people probably kind of wondered, like, Adam, I've never seen you give away like a large amount of money, and then it said $100,000. I had a sponsor that was quiet at the time. Yeah.
Tag the sponsor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tagging the sponsor on black.
Yeah, and O Block is actually getting torn down.
Is that official now?
I think it's official, yeah. I think someone bought it, and I mean, look, man, unfortunately, O Block has produced some incredible artists, but there's also, there's a lot of tragedy that's happened. You know what I mean? Like when Refugee Duck got killed, like all the dudes that have been arrested were all from O Block. And, me personally, I would have done that again. I would have gone O Block. At this point in my life, I just feel like I don't have any control of the surroundings of the situation. Someone could shoot at me from a building. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's that. That's actually what happened, this is before your time, but Scott La Rock, I believe this was the first hip-hop murder that happened, was, one of the guys from Boogie Down Productions, D Nice, was, I guess, messing with some girl in some projects in New York. The dude found out about it, I guess, like, kidnapped him or was holding him against his will. And they showed up. Scott Barack and his crew showed up to try to basically save their guy. And they got into it with some dudes outside, and someone from a project window just shot down and killed him.
It's a hell of a shot. Must have a sniper rifle or something.
Might be.
Yeah. When I pulled up, honestly, I had a great time because we were with like a shitload of people. We were with Drew Filmed It and Fredo Bang and Shoot Bobby Baby and Boss Top and Track and all these people, and King Von mom's there and his sisters and shit, and like, when I was there, I felt about as safe as I possibly felt I could feel, just because of the fact that we were with like a bunch of armed security. There's security at the building, like at the projects, right? And then we have a bunch of SUVs full of armed guards that are with us, and we're in like a fucking bulletproof SUV and stuff. So, I feel that like it's definitely not a situation that I'm like eager to put myself into. And realistically, we're probably there for like an hour and a half, maybe in total. I agree with you that it's a little risky to even put yourself into that environment. When you think that like Boss Top, just the other a month or two ago, a couple months ago, he's walking along the street outside Obog and he gets shot, and he wouldn't tell me anything about what happened.
He got shot?
Yeah, and he was all right. Like he went to the hospital, and I don't think it was that deadly.
Yeah,
but
still.
I'm saying like that's like one of the OGs essentially from O Block now, and he got shot just walking around that area. I mean, if that could happen, anything could happen. So it was definitely a risky situation, but at the same time, I mean, I feel like I got to take some risks sometimes. Like that's the only going to O Block made the balls on my made the hair on my balls stand up a little bit, and sometimes I'm just kind of going for that. Like you just want a little thrill in this content shit.
One day, a merchant gets lost in the woods and finds a castle where a hideous creature resides. Then, when he steals a rose for his youngest daughter Belle, the creature decides to take him as his prisoner and lets him go home to say goodbye to his family. So, the merchant shares the story with his children, but Belle has no intention of letting him go back to that place. Inside the house, a woman reads the story of Beauty and the Beast to a girl and a boy. Once upon a time, a widowed merchant worked hard for his 6 children, 3 daughters and 3 sons. His 3 prized ships carried all his wealth, but he lost his riches to a storm out at sea. After a month, the merchant and his family are evicted from their house. All the merchant can do is watch as their possessions get taken away, leaving only the most precious, a ship replica. His 2 daughters, Anne and Clotilde, complain about losing their luxuries. But when his reprimands fall on deaf ears, he instead searches for his youngest daughter Belle. Outside the gates, commoners gather and talk about the family's downfall. A maid speaks with Tristan, one of the merchant's sons, and warns him not to let Maxime, his brother, spend what remains of their fortune. Meanwhile, Anne and Clotilde ride the carriage and hide their faces as the commoners laugh at them, annoying Maxime. The merchant finds Belle in the garden, offering a flower to her mother's statue. When the merchant approaches her, she hugs him and says she'll be living in the countryside as it'll be a new start for them. During the first night, Belle stayed up to listen to the sounds of the countryside. Then eventually, she and her brothers came in the garden and fixed their house. Unfortunately, her sisters suffered from drugs, and it doesn't help that Belle is cheery about their new life. In the garden, Belle is hanging some clothes and sheets when their father arrives on horseback, sounding happy. In fact, he has good news. The mermaid, Belle's mother's favorite ship, has been found and will be returned to them with its cargo intact. The siblings are overjoyed at this news, especially Anne and Clotilde, who decide to list the items they want their father to buy. Then, the merchant asks his successor Maxime to come with him to town. While everyone is happy, Belle isn't, and she quietly goes to the garden with her father following after. She confesses she'd like to stay in the countryside longer because she knows that once they leave, they'll all return to their usual lives. Then, as the merchant tells Belle she'll eventually want to start her own life, Anne and Clotilde interrupt them with a list of items. So, the merchant also asks Belle what he should bring back for her, and the lady replies she only wants a rose. At the court, Maxime finds his father and his old friend Dumont arguing. As it turns out, the mermaid and its cargo will be sold to fulfill their debt. Despite the merchant using his former influence to persuade Dumont, the latter is firm. Maxime threatens to beat Dumont up, but his father stops him. Realizing that his father no longer has power, Maxime storms off. The merchant spends the rest of the day searching for Maxime, and he eventually arrives at a pub. Inside, a clairvoyant Astrid reads tarot cards for her partner, Perducas. His patience grows thin as Astrid tells him she sees a man who will carry important news, demanding she prophesy something exciting. But Astrid points out she can't lie and reminds him that she predicted his star. Astrid reveals the second card and flings fateful smile at Perducas. So, the man interprets it as him getting rich. Downstairs, the merchant asks the keeper about Maxime, but when he utters Maxime's name, Perducas' ears perk up. The keeper warns the merchant to leave immediately, but it's too late. Perducas and his men surround the merchant, as they've been looking for Maxime for months. Meanwhile, Astrid reveals her third card, the Hanged Man. The merchant initially ignores Perducas' claim of Maxime's death, but he and his men take out their blades and threaten his life. Fortunately, the keeper points his gun at Perducas to buy the merchant some time as he slips out of the pub through the back door. Perducas runs outside with his men to intercept the merchant, but he's too late. The merchant has already taken his horse and departed through the wintry forest, but the trip proves brutal. When the merchant's horse slips down a slope, he's forced to abandon the injured animal, trudging onward until he finds a river in the dark. But then, he also slips down a cliff and falls hard. After recovering, he heads to a dark castle looming in the distance, its door slightly ajar. He peers inside and announces that he's lost his way. Strange creatures and the magical dining table surprise him, and he considers himself dreaming. With platefuls of food and after asking for permission, he eats and gets drunk. Then, as the candles light up, chests containing everything his daughters listed, except Belle's rose, suddenly appear. As he inspects the goods, his injured horse enters with its legs already bandaged. Awestruck, the merchant loads the chests onto the horse and leaves the castle. However, outside, he stops by a rose tree. Remembering Belle's request, he plucks one rose. Suddenly, a face of stone roars from behind the bushes. Above, a beast punches on him. The beast growls and laments how the merchant had to steal despite his gifts. The merchant says he only wants to give the rose to his daughter. Inside and announces that he wants to play. Strange creatures and the magical dining table surprise him, and he considers himself dreaming. With platefuls of food and after asking for permission, Perducas runs outside with his men to intercept the merchant, but he's too late. The merchant has already
How much is for a cheeseburger platter? How much for a cheeseburger platter? Can I get a cheeseburger platter? Can I get the proper ketchup? Maybe pickle. Yeah, can I get a salt and ketchup on the fries? Can I get the fries fried long? Yeah, longer. Yeah, well done. Thank you. Thanks.
horse and departed through the wintry forest, but the trip proves futile. When the merchant's horse slips down a slope, he's forced to run, trudging onward until he finds a glimmer in the dark. But then, he also slips down a cliff and falls hard. After a
this cheeseburger platter.
He heads to a dark castle looming in the distance. It's been slightly ajar. He peers inside and announces that he's lost his way. Strange creatures and the magical dining table surprise him, and he considers himself dreaming. With platefuls of food and after asking for permission, he eats and gets drunk. Then, as the candles light up, chests containing everything his daughters listed, except Belle's rose, suddenly appear. As he inspects the goods, his injured horse enters with its legs already bandaged. Awestruck, the merchant loads the chests onto the horse and leaves the castle. However, outside, he stops by a rose tree. Remembering Belle's request, he plucks one rose. Suddenly, a face of stone roars from behind the bushes. Above, a beast pounces on him. The beast growls and laments how the merchant had to steal despite his gifts. The merchant says he only wants to give the rose to his daughter Belle, whom he loves more than anything. The beast then gives him time to say goodbye to his loved ones and to return to the castle by saying, more than anything in the world, to his horse. If he fails, the beast will kill his children one by one. In the blink of an eye, the merchant finds himself lying on the snow with his sons looking for him. Back at the house, he retells the story. Despite his children's initial disbelief, he takes the threat seriously. Then from the shadows, Belle emerges. Later, the merchant approaches a guilt-stricken Belle, who decides to not be the cause of her father's demise after her mother died during childbirth. So, Belle locks her father in her room and leaves, begging her siblings not to forget her. In the woods, Belle asks the horse to bring her to the beast's castle, saying the words, more than anything in the world. The woods paused, revealing an enchanted path. Along the way, twigs harshly cut Belle, and she loses her white ribbon. Finally, she arrives at a garden guarded by stone giants. Beyond stands the castle with its doors open for her. Walking around, Belle reaches a bedroom where she finds a gown. As she inspects the gown, she notices her wounds. She then dips her hands into a small pool, where her wounds are healed by golden light. Belle wears the gown and paces toward the shining clock, with the beast trailing her. When she fears his presence, she introduces herself as a sacrifice in exchange for her father's life. The beast just orders her to sit and eat, so she can regain her energy and wander around his estate. Scared, Belle cries and begs to die already, but instead, the beast wants to watch her eat each night. He says if she tries escaping, the woods will trap her. On her wine glass, Belle sees the beast's reflection, and she yelps in horror, grabbing a knife. However, the beast quickly disappears. When Belle returns to her room, reclusive creatures called tadoms flee out of sight. That night, golden light from the rose tree washes over Belle as she sleeps, with voices telling her to come to the mirror. In her dreams, Belle sees reflections behind the mirror, which shows a memory. Two women hurry downstairs to meet some men and their pack of hunting dogs. The prince approaches and pulls the princess for a kiss, but his hunting partners joke about how undeserving he is because he failed to catch a doe. The princess asks when he stopped hunting, but one man shows her a golden arrow Belle used to hunt their greatest trophy. As the men leave, she grows disturbed about the animals they've hunted. Later in her chambers, the princess laments the prince's indifference, begging him to stop hunting the golden doe as she feels terribly lonely without him. He agrees, but only if she'll give him a son. When Belle awakens, the beast is beside her, but he disappears, leaving her startled. By the window, there's another gown for her to wear. As she wanders around the estate, Belle learns icy walls fringe the place. Suddenly, a doe catches her attention and Belle chases it. Although it zooms through the woods, the doe appears to wait for her, but then it vanishes and leaves a trail of golden dust when Belle reaches the rose tree. Spotting a pathway, she peers inside to find withering flowers and a woman's statue resembling the princess. To Belle, another woman previously lived and died in the castle. Belle spends the day wanting to know her secrets. At dinner time, the beast asks if she likes the gown, but Belle is just indignant over his breach of her privacy. She wonders if he'll join her for dinner, but he doesn't want to. Pointedly, Belle asks him to decide her fate instead of toying with her. The beast then makes an offer. If she accepts him wholly, she'll have everything she desires. But Belle is just disgusted. With his pride bruised, the beast roars at Belle and states that one day, she will be his. He leaves, and Belle returns to her room, fuming about teaching him some manners. That's when a tadum startles her. She quickly recovers from her surprise and finds a ragdoll left for her, which she puts on her bedside table. That night, Belle dreams again. She sees the prince and princess surrounded by an audience, announcing their kingdom will soon have an heir. While the two dance, the princess asks the prince not to forget his promise about the golden doe, but he stays silent. As the dream continues, Belle sees herself dancing with the prince. Beneath the rose tree, the golden light emanates from the woman's statue. The next morning, Belle wanders around the castle again and spots the tadoms trailing her. As she accidentally scares them away because of a spider that crawled on her face, she notices the stairs that spiral up a tower. During dinner, the beast apologizes for his previous behavior. Missing her family, Belle offers a deal. Let her visit her family in exchange for a dance. The beast calls her bluff, but she remains firm, and so the two dance. Belle doesn't seem scared to dance with the beast, and they let loose until they're dancing like the prince and princess in her dreams. Belle leans against the beast's chest, and he asks if she could love him, but Belle pulls away and reminds him of their deal. Sensing the beast won't keep his promise, Belle grows angry. For her, no matter what the beast does, he's just a monster who will never have her. Stung by her words, the beast leaves. That night, the beast hunts a boar for dinner. Belle trails into his room, where she sees him devouring the boar. Disgusted, Belle flees to the ice wall. The beast then notices Belle as she escapes and pursues her. As Belle runs across a frozen lake, the beast catches up to her and pounces, cracking the ice from the force. The beast asks if she's repulsed and attempts to kiss her, but the ice shatters, and Belle falls into the water. Luckily, the beast is quick to save her. The next morning, the beast leaves a rose in Belle's hand, waking her. He'll finally let her visit her family one last time, and the news fills her with excitement. The beast fills the vial with magic water and gives it to Belle. He says if anything happens to her, she can use the water. As Belle prepares to leave, the beast asks her to return as he will die without her, worrying her. Belle returns home on horseback and finds that an armed Maxine has barricaded the door. Inside, she's glad to see her brothers but is concerned about their weapons. And that's when her brothers begin arguing. After stopping her brothers from fighting, Belle finds Clotilde and Dan upstairs, learning about their father's condition. Inside the merchant's room, she finds that he won't wake up, and she weeps. Meanwhile, Maxine finds a gem from Belle's clothing and plots to ransack the castle. Tristan tries stopping him, but Maxine knocks him unconscious and departs with their brother, Jean-Baptiste. Belle falls asleep beside her father when the golden light washes over her. In her dreams, she sees the golden bow. Finally, the prince and his friends track it down, and they pursue it through the forest. Eventually, the prince gets a clear shot of the golden bow near the castle, and he lands the golden arrow. Cheers erupts as the prince walks to shoot the golden bow again, but then it transforms into the princess, the golden arrow sticking out of her chest. The prince then holds her, and in her dying breath, she confesses she's a forest nymph who just wanted to know what love is. Sadly, all the prince can do is cry, begging for forgiveness. Overhead, storm clouds brew, where the prince has enraged the god of the forest, the princess's father. The princess begs him to spare her beloved as her dying wish, and then she breathes her last. From the prince's body, roses bloom. The god of the forest turns the prince into a beast, only to be saved by a woman's love. At the same time, the princess's body becomes the rose tree. Meanwhile, Jean-Baptiste and Maxime arrive at the border of the beast's kingdom. Then, Perducas and his men show up, and Maxime offers to lead them to an abandoned castle full of treasure so he can clear his debt. Using Belle's horse, Maxime opens the enchanted path and leads Perducas through. Back home, Belle awakens. She remembers her vial of water and uses it to cure her father. Thankfully, he wakes up, and Belle embraces him. The merchant notices something has changed in her. Tristan and his other sisters arrive, and the women delightfully hug their father. In the beast's kingdom, Astrid senses danger everywhere, but Perducas underestimates it. As they wander, Astrid finds the rose tree and follows the golden light. Whispers keep calling her until she spots the princess's statue and the golden arrow, which she removes. Back home, as Belle's about to leave, Tristan informs her of Maxime's treachery. Then, horror grips her as she realizes the time. Sensing the unwanted presence, the beast observes his surroundings. Astrid returns while the men chop a tree down, warning Perducas they need to leave and giving him the golden arrow. But he responds angrily and threatens to push her off the precipice, no longer believing her prophecies and thinking she'll return to the castle later to steal the treasure. Instead, he tells his men to continue. They force the castle's wooden door open and take everything they want, including gems from statues. Finding food on the table, Perducas scoffs at the notion of an abandoned castle. Perducas then calms his men as there are more floors to steal from, all while the beast watches them, seething. Meanwhile, Tristan and Belle are in the forest when Belle finds the white ribbon she lost on the way to the castle. Despite Tristan's calls, she walks through the twigs blocking their path and hurts herself. Desperate, Belle invokes the god of the forest, wishing only to return to the beast. As Belle cries, the twigs slowly part for her, revealing the enchanted path. Perducas and his men leave the castle with bags of treasures, gloating at Astrid. She just prophesies they'll both die. Despite that, Perducas ignores her. One of Perducas' men lags behind and sees a stone giant waking from the earth. The rest are some distance away when they hear his cry. Then, through the fog, the stone giant emerges, snatching the running guy and throwing him on the ground. The men shoot the giant, and it falls back. But around them, other stone giants, who are actually the prince's friends punished by the god of the forest, wake from their slumber. The beast stands on one giant's shoulder, watching as all the stone giants stomp on Perducas' men. With no other choice, Perducas and the others flee. Tristan and Belle finally arrive, and Belle knows the beast will kill the intruders, including her brothers. When the giant topples the fleeing intruders, Maxime tells Jean-Baptiste to leave and beg for Belle's forgiveness. But then, Belle arrives with Tristan, and she runs to intercept the giant's attack, forcing the beast to make it stop. Sensing the opportunity, Perducas takes Belle hostage. With her as a bargaining chip, Perducas tells the beast to let him go. His blade wounds Belle's neck, and her blood causes roses to bloom, distracting Perducas. Belle then breaks free, and the beast attacks Perducas. As the beast approaches to kill Perducas, Belle stops him and pleads to remember his humanity. With the opening, Perducas stabs the beast in the chest with the golden arrow, and the beast falls. Around them, the giants crumble as the sky turns to gold with the god of the forest's power. Belle calls her brothers for help as Astrid takes Perducas away. Vines sprout from the earth and pursue Belle and her brothers, who are carrying the beast back into the castle. Astrid and Perducas run as the giants fall apart, but when Astrid trips, Perducas hesitates to help her. Before a crumbling giant topples over Astrid, she mutters that his fate will be worse than hers. Belle and her brothers reach her room, barely closing the door on a Vine. They carry the beast into the water, but he's not breathing. Suddenly, vines break the windows. Maxine tells Belle to stay by the water as he and their brothers defend them. Belle then puts the golden arrow out, causing the beast to roar in pain. Relieved that he's opened his eyes, Belle jokes about missing dinner. Although he's weak, the beast asks Belle if she could love him, and Belle simply says she already does. Her tears fall to the water, and all the vines freeze and vanish. From the water, golden light blooms and surrounds the beast's body. At the same time, Perduca stops in his tracks as roots form under his feet. While the beast turns back into being human, Perduca screams in agony as he turns into a tree. In the room, the hiding titans transform into regular hunting dogs. Meanwhile, the princess's statue appears to smile. And that's the end of the story, says Belle to her children. As she tucks them into bed, they wonder about Belle's siblings. Belle assures them they all lived happy lives too. Her father, the merchant, started a flower business. Belle bids them goodnight and leaves, finding her father downstairs asleep. She kisses him and goes outside to meet their dogs. Belle waves at her husband as he stands in a garden full of beautiful flowers. Her father wakes up and looks out the window, smiling at the sight. Then, Belle approaches her husband, the prince, and in the sunset, amid the flowers, they kiss.
Subscribe to watch more videos like this.
Ugh.
It's the holidays in a cup. Try the new peppermint bark Wawa handcrafted beverages.
Sales teams have it tough. The pressure to hit their numbers keeps rising. The last thing they need to worry about is getting bogged down with busy work. Panadoc is here to...
This is the season for shopping, shipping, and gifting, but it's also when we could see an uptick of package thefts. NBC4's Karina Chung explains how to make it more difficult for those porch pirates and how it can impact more than just those giving gifts this season.
Sarah, package theft can impact an entire neighborhood, the gift giver, the recipient, and the person selling the goods. Wrapped in packed with care. Olivera Bradich owns Wildcat Gift and Party. One of her biggest concerns is whether a holiday gift makes it to its destination or is plucked by porch pirates.
Everything online on our website is available through shipping or porch delivery. So we deliver to porches all over Columbus, and we deliver gifts as well as balloons. So we do balloon delivery all year round.
A stolen package isn't a simple matter for her.
And it really does affect small businesses because we just don't have the margins to replace things that were stolen. The minute we have to do that, we're actually taking money out of our own pocket to do so.
Package theft and thieves are also a big concern for local police.
These are crimes of opportunity most of the time. The thieves will be driving around looking for a FedEx truck, UPS truck, or Amazon, and they'll just slowly kind of follow behind the truck a block away or so, run up and grab the package off the porch.
Worthington Police Officer Emily Lander says her department is ramping up neighborhood patrols to help prevent these types of crimes. She recommends that you schedule
Leave me alone, you idiot!
Well.
Damn, I'm good! Can you feel that? Can you feel it? Yeah, okay.
Got it. Really, in that place, Joanne. Where am I flying? Oh,
Got a lunch? Or there's still more? Oh, there's still more.
Oh, came after me. Oh, God. Oh, no, that would have worked so good. Instant karma. Yeah, you did.
If you're underestimating the sneakiness.
Deal.
Alright, this time let's not snooze like idiots. These kids are kids. Look. Oh, now you...
my daughter who's still little girl.
Don't you dare touch me! Stand up!
Put some excitement back in your life with a new 2023 Kia Forte. It's full.
Alright, Alex says he has unfinished business. Alex, what's going on?
So, you know, there's always that the girl that got away, or the one that got away.
The one
right?
that got away, right.
Well, today, I'm gonna try to get her back.
Oh, well, tell me about this woman.
So her name's Michaela. I've known her for about 4 years, basically since the beginning of high school.
Yeah.
But she's always had a boyfriend.
Yeah.
And you know, so we were always best friends, but I got friend zoned, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna try to fix it.
Oh, now you want, you're gonna actually let her know how you really feel. You want to be more than friends.
I mean, I've already told her that I've confessed my love to her on a couple different occasions.
And when she finishes laughing, what did she say? No, what did she
did
say?
laugh once. She did laugh once.
No.
But it's just like, thanks. I don't feel that way right now, or something about her being.
She's being honest. I mean, sometimes.
Oh yeah. I mean, honesty is the best policy. At least she's not trying to make me feel bad.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do.
Now, how often do you see her? How well?
Oh, okay. Well, we actually work together. Oh, I'm actually her boss. We work at the coffee shop. I'm the night shift manager, and we work pretty consistently throughout the week.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So I'm always talking to her and stuff.
So you're flirting with her at work?
Yeah, that sexual tension's been building, and we actually did have sex.
What?
Yeah. It wasn't just a very spectacular moment, but I mean it was very important to me.
Yeah, it wasn't the parking lot at the coffee shop.
It was in the back by the dumpsters in the back of the car. It was a four-door though.
It was either there or on the beach someplace. Under the
yeah,
a very romantic place by the dumpster.
Yeah, you gotta get dirty somehow, right?
Yeah. So you're here today to kind of make it more official and say, hey, in front of the country, I love you.
In front of everybody.
All right, well, let's meet her.
Before we meet her.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go ahead with my show.
Oh, that's fine. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
But her favorite. So this is your favorite drink, the caramel macchiato, right? And I also made you this. Dating is a grande event, and I would like it a latte if you would be my girlfriend. But yeah, that's for you. But I've felt a very strong way about you for a long time, and when you moved, I honestly thought it was just.
Oh, I've been waiting to play this next one all day. Here we go.
right here! You ran in a circle! He ran in a storm! I think he ran in a storm!
And moved back single, so it's a little bit better. And then, you know, you got the job with me, and and I would really love it if you would be my girlfriend.
That's just so sweet.
I like that drink.
Honestly, I have had these feelings for you too. I've had them for years, and they've just been building up, and I don't know what to do with having a baby daddy and having my daughter, because I have that family there. I know I'm not with him, but I still have that.
Let's see, like, why would you even think about him? Because like he's a loser. Like he can't hold down. He can't hold down a job. Whenever y'all were together, you basically took care of him like he was your kid. And I mean, you know, I've picked you up and watched you cry because of him. I've gotten you ice cream because of him, and that's. Many times.
But what are you gonna do? You have a girlfriend, and you just
Do you have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Well, what's the point?
The point is, you know, I love this girl and I loved her for a long time. And you know, yeah, we did just move in together. But
you just moved in with a girlfriend?
Yeah.
This is cute.
So you like it should be your girlfriend? And I'd move out?
Yeah.
I think I'd stay.
Why would you stay?
I like your sister. We get along pretty well. I think I'll stay. You can move out.
But I'm the one paying the bills.
And how long has this been happening?
It only happened once.
Just once.
It only happened
You
once.
sure?
I'm sure.
And how many times was that just one?
Just the one time.
Oh, just the one time?
Yes.
But you seem to be apologizing like you still want to be with her.
Well, I mean, you know, I still care about her. You know, I mean, that's still a thing.
Yeah. Okay. So who do you want to be with?
I mean, I'd rather be with Michaela. You know, it's kind of why I'm here.
You look so preppy over there because you know I'm winning your man. You're winning my man. I see you come up to my room, sitting there, just with a resting bitch face. Every time you come in there, you never say hello to any of us. You never. And I'm not there for you. I don't care if you're there for him. You can have the common courtesy and respect for other people, but at least say hello. Job. You can at least say hello. But it's your job to say hello. You have to say it back. I'm not there to see you. You're a petite bitch. What do you do? What do I do? But what do you? Better than you? Better than me. How so? At least I know what he likes to drink. You know what he likes to drink? Yeah, I do. I make it up every time he comes there. Every time he comes.
Who's Michael?
Michael is the father of my child.
Oh, Michael is the father of your child. Here's Michael.
I forgive you for everything, and I love you, and I love our child, and I want you to choose me.
I don't know if I can do that.
Why not?
Because there's so many times between us. We've been together.
skilled and hardworking lady named Ann Stone moved to Los Angeles for a greener pasture. She worked as a caterer when she met the famous actor Scott Edson. Ann caught the man's eye, and a romantic relationship flourished. Soon after, their fairy tale love story became an inspiration for a reality show, Life with the Edsons, in which they also star. From a caterer to an actress, Ann soon asked for more. She was also lucky for her boyfriend, Scott, who never fails to show his love despite their hectic schedule. One time, Scott invited her for dinner because he had something important to say. The director liked it and wrapped up the shoot with such an ending. Scott wants to spoil his girl by spending time together off camera. Before having dinner, Scott headed out to play golf with friends. Anne, on the other hand, went to the office for a conference with the show's production team. On her way to the meeting, Gretchen, her assistant, happily shows her the magazine with an intriguing story of Scott's proposal. Everyone in America was looking forward to it after the last episode aired. Anne had butterflies. She had a feeling that Scott would also ask her hand for marriage. In the conference room, Scott's mom, Veronica, was also there. Veronica wants to take care of her son's career, so she is the one who controls the show. She congratulated Anne for her impressive performance in the past seasons. They had sky-high ratings that none of them expected. Anne couldn't contain her happiness that Scott's mom was proud of her. Not until the director said that their current rating was dropping. Veronica told Anne that it seemed to like a perfect and cheesy love story. The audience gets tired of watching true love on television since it's boring. She suggests taking the show in another direction, where Scott will be paired with another leading lady. They already wrote that Scott would date Jesse Oliver in the next season. Anne would still be there as an ex-girlfriend, but out of the limelight in the meantime. Jessie has been popular online, and millions of viewers are watching her life. Veronica believes that she would bring drama to the show and make it readable. Anne freaked out with her idea. She doesn't want to pretend as an ex-girlfriend trying to win back her man. She is sure that Scott won't permit them to do so. She doesn't want to be paired with another lady either. However, Veronica said that they had already talked to Scott about the plan, and he was willing to do it. Anne was teary. She never knew that Scott would do that to her. She waited for him to arrive at the conference to confront him. The man confirmed that he approved the shift of the story. Anne got mad. She never thought he would dump her just because the show's ratings were slipping. She even expected him to propose that day, but he never did. Scott reasoned out that if they did it, Anne inhibited a private relationship like how she wanted. He assured her the show would only change, not his love for her. Anne never believed his explanations, and she expressed her intention to quit the job. Veronica and the director were left speechless. They never expected her to accept it. Scott assured them that he would talk to her when she cooled down. He was confident Anne would return for the show since she was intelligent and mature. Meanwhile, paparazzi were waiting on dress car to enter Beverly Hills. Anne got used to them and continued driving. The lady returned to her home, pissed off at Scott and the show. She looked at her photo from when she was a caterer. Life back then was less toxic, unlike when she became an actress. She misses the moments when everything was normal. Gretchen visited Anne to comfort her. She said that everyone at the office freaked out after they knew Anne was quit. Veronica was also afraid she would expose the secret plan to the press. Anne replied that it was not about the show. She ended her contract because being an actress was not her plan in the first place. She wants to live in a town where no one knows her. She's willing to leave Scott, her career, and LA in exchange for a peaceful life. She asked Gretchen's help to exit the city without other people knowing. Scott found Anne's car leaving her home. He tried to call her, but she never picked up the call. He went full speed to follow her. Anne stopped by at the gasoline station, so Scott went out of the vehicle to stop her. The window opened, and he was disappointed that it was Gretchen. The lady said that Anne asked her to fill up the tank for her. Anne, on the other hand, drove out of the city in Gretchen's car. It was a long trip, so Anne rested at an inn and spent the night there. The next day, Anne changed her outfit and hair to disguise her identity. She couldn't wait to return to her hometown for a life away from a scripted show and cameras. Meanwhile, Scott returned to the office disappointed. He never found Anne, and she was not picking up his calls. Veronica and the director were not bothered after Anne left. They already leaked the shift of the story, and the fans seemed to like the turn of events. She told her son that Jesse was awaiting him downstairs for a lunch date. Without Scott knowing, Veronica asked a famous photographer to take a photo of him and Jesse. She plans to release the images to the public to tell everyone that Jesse is Scott's future love interest. Anne continued driving and turned on the radio to catch up with the news. A poll conducted by a radio broadcaster shows that 71% agree that Scott can do better without Anne. The audience was disappointed after the actress left the show and left them hanging. The broadcaster also requested everyone to inform the station once they saw Anne. Shortly after, the radio commentator goes back on the air again. He spilled that Anne was not in love with Scott. A source told him that the actor proposed to her, but she declined. He also added that Scott was left brokenhearted after the lady left. Anne got disappointed hearing it. She finds the media crazy, making up stories. She was also sure that Scott and Veronica were behind it.
gather sympathy from the audience. Anne's phone rang, and it was Scott. Out of anger, Anne threw her phone. She suddenly realized to get it back, so she stepped on the brake. The car's speed was uncontrollable, and it spins before landing in a ditch. The engines were down, and Anne rattled. She doesn't know her location, and no house was spotted in the vicinity. Anne picked up the phone, hoping that it would still work. Unfortunately, it was broken. The lady grabbed her luggage to hitch on passersby. After minutes of waiting, she was lucky to encounter Sarah and Jimmy. Anne asked Sarah if she could borrow her phone. The actress was surprised that she didn't own one. Jimmy said the mechanic is not far from the location, but they are closed since it's Sunday. He offered to tow her car once the shop resumed its service. Sarah, on the other hand, is willing to let her stay in the inn that she manages. Anne was so grateful for their kindness. She introduced herself as Annie Standish after Jimmy almost recognized her as an actress. She wants her identity hidden as much as possible. Jimmy is a friendly and talkative guy. He was amused that the lady came from Los Angeles. Anne said that she worked as a caterer there for quite some time. Sarah apologized because their town would be a boring place to stay. They headed the Amish Inn that Sarah manages. It was a peaceful place with a farm that provided most of their food. They visit the city rarely to get groceries, and that is how they met Anne. The actress was amused with the environment. She won't mind having any internet since she wants to cut ties with Scott in the show. Sarah said that the inn also welcomes visitors who are non-Amish. She apologized because the lady would stay in the guest room beside a shared comfort room. It was fine with the actress. She even helped Sarah carry her groceries to the kitchen. Amish people like Sarah live a simple life of faith, discipline, and humility. They want to separate their lives from the normal, and that is the reason Amish inns were created. It also explains why the lady doesn't own a phone. Because of this, they never recognized Anne as a famous actress. Aside from Sarah, Anne was also grateful to Jimmy. He was so accommodating, and he even carried her heavy luggage upstairs. He also promised to ask his mechanic friend to fix the damage to her car. In return, Anne was willing to help them with the household chores. Sarah was organizing the groceries when the actress carried the bag of flour for her. She accidentally bumped into Hunter, the attractive handyman of the inn. Anne was intimidated by his presence. She stutters while apologizing for the mess she created. It was fine to Hunter. He feels sorry learning that the lady has no place to stay after a car accident. Sarah accompanied him outside. Hunter gave her money and went away. Anne was looking at them. She wondered what the money was for when he even fixed the fences for her. Meanwhile, Jimmy went out to fix someone's computer. He is the only one in the town who is more advanced in technology. The man is one call away when the locals need him. Jimmy stopped by a bar to have a drink. The bartender named Ricky welcomed him. He was also one of Jimmy's clients, and they eventually became friends. While entertaining Jimmy, the bartender turned on the television to watch Life with the Edsons. He has been fond of watching the show ever since. Jimmy, on the other hand, was not a fan. He finds Scott too proud of himself. The clip showed Anne, but Jimmy did not recognize her. In the end, there was no electricity at night. Anne lighted her room through a candle. Instead of complaining, the lady couldn't contain her happiness because she enjoyed living her current life. She woke up early the next day and heard clanking pots. She went to the kitchen and saw Sarah cooking. She had other guests besides Anne, and she was preparing breakfast for them. The actress noticed that the lady didn't know how to cook. She offered to help, and they will be making a tart. Her kindness touched Sarah. The Amish lady used to manage the inn with his husband, Noah. He was also in charge of the cooking. Unfortunately, he passed away a few months ago. Sarah had a hard time after that. She had trouble cooking since she was more of an outdoor lady. Anne was sorry to hear about her loss. She cheered her up by sharing her life experiences. The actress was the complete opposite of Sarah. She hates outdoor activities and loves cooking. She is very much willing to teach her cook. The women cooked the dish in the oven. They unhung the laundry while waiting for the meal to be cooked. There, Anne asked questions about Hunter. Sarah said he is not a handyman but an architect. Her husband works as a construction manager at his firm. When Noah died, she had a hard time managing the inn financially. Hunter helps her maintain the inn, and he also pays the bills. This explains why Anne saw Hunter giving cash to Sarah. Sarah teased Anne that she was attracted to Hunter. Anne keeps smiling after knowing that the man is single. Sarah got curious if she was currently dating someone. Anne looked sad in an instant. She doesn't want to talk about Scott after what happened. Anne thanks Sarah for letting her stay. The actress finds the place peaceful to heal her broken heart. Jimmy arrived and picked up Anne. They will be going to the mechanic to check her car. On the way, Jimmy shared that once he graduates, he will be out of town and move to Los Angeles. He dreamed of being an actor someday, specifically a reality star. He wants to be rich and famous just by living his life. Anne remembered being a reality show actress. It was never a reality at all. They are forced to follow a script just to make the story interesting. She said to Jimmy that a dream like that could be a nightmare. In the office, Veronica freaked out that Scott and Jesse's pictures backfired, and Anne was trending online. The people were speculating that Scott was cheating on Anne. She instructed the producer to do something about the rumors. Jimmy dropped Anne at Alvy's shop. Before leaving the car, Jimmy invited her to go out. Anne declined his offer and said she was not ready to date anyone. Jimmy was not hurt and completely understood her situation. Alvy said that Anne's car overheated, and it ruined the engine. He recommended buying a new one because it would be cheaper than fixing it. It was Gretchen's car, so she requested him to do everything to restore it. Anne will have to wait 10 days for Alvy to fix the damage. Anne headed to the town's library for the internet. While walking on the street, she saw
Introducing the first ever Sierra EV Denali. It is the Denali of EVs.
a photographer taking a photo of hers. Her trauma to the paparazzi was triggered. She looked around to see if he was with another photographer. Anne was relieved, finding out that the man was only taking a photo of a woman beside her. The lady crossed that street and was almost hit by a horse carriage. The lady apologized to the old coachman, but he madly stared at her. Rain poured hard, so Anne went running to look for shelter. Along the street, she saw Hunter. She followed him and found herself in his office. The man was delighted to see her. He offered his laptop for Anne to check her emails. He also suggested that a repair shop nearby could fix her phone. The lady refused because she likes to be unreachable by Scott. Hunter excused himself to buy coffee for them. The actress contacted Gretchen through a video call. The lady was shocked to see her finally. She never answered her phone, so Gretchen thought something terrible had happened. Anne assured her she was okay. She was more concerned if Veronica's company terminated her. Gretchen replied that Scott believed her explanation. She also informed the actress that the show's ratings were low when Jessie appeared, and the fans wanted her character to return. Anne never saw that coming because Veronica made her feel that she was the one causing the rating to drop. Anne was flattered that more viewers missed her on the show. Unfortunately, Gretchen needs to end the call before Scott sees her. Anne scrolled updates on the internet to find something about the show. She was surprised to see a viral photo of Jessie and Scott dating. Anne was startled when Hunter arrived. She didn't want him to know that she was an actress. Hunter offered her coffee. They talked, and Anne shared her life when she was not yet in Los Angeles. She also talked about a horse carriage almost hitting her. She never knew that such a vehicle still existed in the town. Hunter offered her a ride to the inn. Outside, Anne saw the coachman again. He was Bishop Troyer, Hunter's uncle. Hunter introduced the lady and said that she was currently staying at the Amish Inn with Sarah. The lady awkwardly greeted him. She knew he was still mad about what had happened earlier. The old man said to Hunter that he had approved his proposal. In the car, Anne wondered what Hunter's uncle meant about the request. The lady learned that Hunter was running a volunteer program to build a free shelter in the town. He found out a nearby family lost their house after a fire incident. He wanted to help by designing and building a new home for them. Anne offered herself to be one of his volunteers. She oriented the man that she could only do the cooking. Hunter was touched by her kindness. He promised to inform her soon once the project started. Meanwhile, in Los Angeles, Veronica realized that bringing Jessie to the show was a disaster. Viewers were ranting online about the sudden shift of the story. The network wants Jessie out and Anne to return. Veronica believes that by doing so, the show's rating will improve, as well as her son's image. Scott was too confident that the viewers loved him regardless of his leading lady. But he was wrong. He must find Anne, or else there will be no show. Days passed by, and Anne got used to cooking in the inn. Sarah felt embarrassed for not being able to help. The actress insisted because she loves doing it. Sarah believes that she met a kind lady like Anne for a purpose. Suddenly, the bishop entered, and he stared sharply at Anne. The old man wants to talk to Sarah. He was mad at her for letting a non-Amish woman stay in the inn. The lady reasoned that Anne needed a place to stay while waiting for her car to be fixed. She also told the man that the lady was a big help to her in the kitchen. Sarah believes she's kind and not harmful. The bishop warned her that they are supposed to live in different ways from other sects. He also reminded the lady that she was born in this world to be a mother and a wife, not an innkeeper. Anne approached Sarah after the bishop left. She wondered what he said that made her look bothered. Sarah opened up that the bishop wanted her to marry his son and close the inn. She doesn't make any money out of it since no Amish were staying there aside from her. The actress told the lady that she might not know the way of life of the Amish people, but she is aware that they have to live for their purpose. She encouraged her to follow her heart and not to live like how other people dictated her to be. In Los Angeles, Scott and Veronica were desperate to search for Anne. Scott spoke on live stream and denied all the rumors that his girlfriend left the show because he fell in love with Jessie. The actor also pretended that he loved Anne and cared much for her. To convince the viewers, he showed them a picture of him and Anne on his phone. He told everyone that he had the photo as wallpaper ever since they started dating. He misses Anne so much, and he is willing to give a reward to anyone who can bring her back. Jimmy, who happens to be at Ricky's bar, saw the live stream. He finds Scott's girlfriend familiar. As he carefully looked at the photo, he realized it was Annie. Jimmy's dream is to be a reality actor, and it will finally come true once he gives Annie's details to Scott. He ran outside to carry out his plan. The lady and Veronica clapped to congratulate her son for such convincing acting. The next day, Anne started volunteering at Hunter's housing project. The lady looks happy to extend help in her little ways. Hunter enjoyed working with her when suddenly, a rude and outspoken lady, Alicia, interrupted them. She was Hunter's neighbor, and she seemed to have secret feelings for him. The lady was jealous of Anne. She stared at her with disgust and compared her to the reality star she hated the most in life with the Edsons. For Alicia, Anne has similar facial features to the show's actress. Anne fired back her rude statements by replying that such an actress may be boring, but at least she never cheated. Hunter agrees with her. The man also invited Anne for dinner later. While dining, Hunter shared that he rarely goes out with someone. Anne remembered Alicia, so she teased him to her. Deep inside, Anne wants to know if he's interested in the lady. Hunter laughed and made it clear that Alicia was not his type. He was secretly interested in Anne, so he asked if she was dating someone. The lady replied that her relationship with someone was complicated. They dated for 2 years, but it was too late when she realized his love was fake. Anne was hopeless ever to trust a man after such an experience. Hunter held her hand to console her, but Anne removed it. Hunter cheered her up by offering the fries that the lady craved. Little did they know, Jimmy was taking photos of them. He took 3 shots where the two were smiling and having fun. Anyone who would see the pictures would likely assume they were dating. The next day, Anne woke up.
Tyler has tried lots of different ADHD treatments for his attention. We felt stuck until we found Endeavor RX, a unique add-on treatment that's actually a video game and not another pill.
Woke up in a great mood. Anne teased her about the date with Hunter last night. She seemed to have enjoyed it for her to look glowing. Anne never denied it. She had a great time with Hunter, since she never met someone like him in Los Angeles. However, the lady refused to stay longer even if she had feelings for him. Sarah was lonely that the guest had already left. That means she will be forced to close it, as suggested by the bishop. Anne thought of advertising the inn online to attract more guests. However, Sarah was afraid to open this up to the bishop. Anne promised to help her convince him. Later that day, Anne visited Alvy's shop. He was delighted to inform her that he could completely fix the car in 2 days. Anne was surprised since it was early before his previous estimation. She was glad she could have it, but deep inside, she felt sad to leave the town. Meanwhile, Jimmy's photo reached the actor. Scott immediately contacted him for more details. He wants to confirm if the pictures are true. Jimmy insisted those were not fake, and he captured those by himself. Also, he doesn't want a cash reward but a chance to be part of his reality show. The next day, Hunter picked up Anne to go on a date. He brought her to a secluded cave that he had loved visiting since then. The cave was the source of electricity in the town. Anne got cold, so Hunter offered his jacket. The lady felt butterflies since no man had ever done it to her. Hunter opened a switch, and colorful lights filled the cave. It was a reaction from the different elements dropping from the rocks. Anne was speechless and looked at Hunter. Romance filled the air when the two of them kissed. After the date, Hunter dropped off Anne at the inn and found her car already fixed. Anne pretended that she was happy. The truth is, she felt sad that she was about to leave the town. Hunter feels the same way but doesn't tell the lady about it. He was happy when Anne told him she planned to stay longer to advertise the Amish Inn. Anne got out of the car, and suddenly, Scott hugged her. The lady was caught off guard. She never expected that he would know where she was hiding. Hunter was heartbroken and he left the couple to talk. Scott was desperate to win her again. He pleaded with her to return to the show. He said it was a mistake to let her go. Anne never believed him. She disagrees that Scott loves her because he only cares about the show. The lady refused his offer and requested the man to cut ties with her. She's tired of pretending to be his girl and wants to move on. Instead of apologizing, Scott was upset. He insulted her and said that there was no difference between her life as an actress and the life she chose to live. She was still pretending to be someone else in the town, not revealing her true identity. He told the lady she only had him to save her. Anne never listened and walked away. Anne apologized to Sarah for the commotion she had created. It was fine for Sarah. In fact, she already knew who she was for the past weeks. She confessed that she owned a phone even if the bishop prohibited it. She searched for Anne one time and found out she was a reality star. She preferred not to confront her, thinking she was not comfortable discussing it. Anne sobbed. She opened up that Scott and the network won't let her go. She was able to escape them, and it was time her car crashed into a ditch. When she met Sarah and Jimmy, she felt her life was real again. For more than 2 years, she chose to live in a show full of lies when she could be in a real and peaceful world. Sarah cheered her up. She suggested the lady refuse the world she's not happy to live in. She also encouraged her to find Hunter and explain everything to him. Sarah believes that they both feel the same way, but none of them wants to admit it. Meanwhile, Jimmy saw Scott in the town. He asks him when they will be shooting the show with him. The actor was annoyed and replied that the management would call him soon. Jimmy was hurt. Scott promised to give him a role in exchanging the pictures, but he never fulfilled it. That same day, Hunter pretended to be busy when Anne visited him. The lady explained why Scott trespassed in the inn. Everything he said against her was untrue, and he was not her boyfriend. Hunter never listened. He was disappointed that the lady did not tell him the truth. If he had never Googled Anne, he wouldn't find out that she and Scott are reality stars. Hunter realized Anne was only pretending when they dated around the town and kissed. Anne sobbed and denied his accusations. Everything she showed him was real. She was happy to find a man who truly loved her finally and a peaceful life to live in. She wants to enjoy every bit of the moment, so she never reveals her identity. Anne returned to the inn and packed her things. Hunter never believed her, so it would be useless to stay longer in the town. The next day, the bishop arrived and saw that Anne's car was already parked outside, but the lady never left. Sarah trembled as she tried to explain to the bishop. The old man was upset with her. It was his job to protect the congregation from anything or anyone. He was mad that Sarah never took a step also to do the same. Anne woke up and heard them. She explained to the bishop that it was not Sarah's fault. She was staying longer to help promote the inn. Hearing that, the old man was pissed off. He demanded Anne leave the place and Sarah marry his son and close the inn. Before the bishop could leave, Scott and the show's management convoyed around the inn. They also brought media from different networks to cover Scott pleading with Anne to return home. The bishop got mad when they trespassed on his property. He felt that they were violating their privacy and disrespecting his religion. Anne pitied the old man, so she forced Scott to leave, or she will call the police. The actor replied that he would only turn off the cameras if she went with him. Anne agreed, so Scott commanded the cameraman to stop recording. Scott told her never to think of running away from the show. He also demanded that once they returned to Los Angeles, she would apologize in front of the camera and say to a live stream that she loves him so much. Anne agreed for the whole team to leave the place. Veronica arranged a press conference in a hotel to broadcast Anne's return to the show. Anne grabbed her luggage and bid goodbye to Sarah. She apologized for the chaos she caused in the inn. Sarah stopped her, but the situation would only get worse if she stayed. She will also be forced to leave her feelings for Hunter, because she doesn't want to drag him into her problem. Sarah hugged her for the last time. Shortly after, Jimmy came to confess something. He apologized to Anne for sending their pictures to Scott. He is willing to do everything for her to forgive him. After Anne left, Sarah went to Hunter's office. She wants to explain Anne's side, hoping he will be convinced she never lied to him. She advised the man to confess his feelings before it was too late. The venue for the live stream is all set. Veronica looked happy watching her son all dressed up for the event. She couldn't wait to inform their avid audiences about Anne and Scott's reunion. She thought it would be a good start for their ratings to increase. Anne looked stunning in her red cocktail dress. She is also on good terms with Veronica and the management. Before the show started, Anne requested Scott include Jimmy in the shooting. Scott agreed after knowing he dreams of being a reality star like him. Scott told Anne that he was excited about the live stream. If they can play the act right, they can hook their biggest audience. Veronica interrupted the two and asked her son how to turn on the button for the live stream. Anne wondered what had happened to the show when they announced that she had dumped his proposal. Scott replied that some fans were dumb for thinking he cheated on her. Scott also confirmed that they only cooked up the story that he was brokenhearted when she left. Veronica was upset about the couple's serious faces. They told them to smile because live was about to start. Anne never listened. She continued nagging at Scott for pretending to date Jesse, just to keep the audience hooked up on the show. Scott admitted it and got angry at Anne. He told her that she seemed ungrateful for changing her life from a caterer to an actress. Veronica was also pissed off. She approached the lady and commanded her to sit and look pretty for the show. She also instructed everyone to roll their cameras. Suddenly, everyone's phone rang simultaneously, which greatly irritated Veronica. Out of her knowledge, Jimmy hacked their account and turned on the live stream even before Scott and Anne sat at the table. All their dirty plans for the reality show were revealed to millions of fans across America. The network was so mad at the production team, and Veronica was rattled. It was all Anne's plan. Scott tried to stop them, but he failed. Anne spotted Hunter in the vicinity. He wore a blue outfit, and he looked handsome in it. Hunter congratulated her for putting on a show. He also apologized for the hurtful words he said. He was only afraid of the thought that Anne would leave him soon after knowing she was an actress. The lady accepted his apologies. They went back to the town and lived a peaceful life without cameras.
This is basically the presents.
They always hide it in the same exact place.
I don't want it to be a surprise, but I kind of want to know too.
I act like I never saw anything. That's what you call being sneaky.
Introducing the Celebration Infinite Diamond. 185 facets for breathtaking sparkle. Exclusively at Zales, the Diamond Store.
Wedding days.
I love love. I love being in love. I don't care what it does to me. Sing, I love love. I love being in love. I don't care what it does to me.
I ain't never been with a bad girl. She calls for out of the gully. I just know about good and money. Like not stressing that alley. Also right then I left for the alley. Like Trito.
No. Thank you very much. I'm just browsing.
So, let me guess. You plan to...
Yeah. Yeah, actually, the biggest. Yeah.
Huh?
Pardon me?
Kidding.
Oh. French. Or, who's that dude?
So, you're looking for something for your girl.
Well, not just any girl. The most beautiful and incredible and amazing girl I've ever met.
Okay, well, if you have any questions, please clear.
Actually, yeah. This is clean, right?
Check.
Well, also, enlarge it. Much larger. Hey, is she in there?
Yeah, she's in there.
How do I look?
I see your balls. Are you crazy? Come here. Come here. Up here. Up. What's the matter with you? This is the big idea? Yeah. She's gonna love it. She's gonna hate it. She's gonna love it. No, she's gonna hate it. Love it. No, she's gonna hate it more than I hate it. And I really hate it.
You know what your problem is, Ted? You don't understand true love.
Oh, you do.
I understand that there's a girl that I love waiting for me in there. And you know what? She loves me too. Want to sit up? I'll give you a drink while you go for your friend. Hopefully in a man's life you do this one time. Well, I want my one time to be unforgettable. I want tonight to be a story of Vanessa and you know telling my grandkids. Almost done with that baby oil. Get in there, soak those abs.
I'm gonna kill you.
What's up, ladies? There you go, beautiful. Right, you see how she's on that. Oh, sorry, it's Special Forces talk.
Special forces?
That's not something I'm at liberty to discuss.
Anderson, I sell cars. My job is to close the deal. Trust me, this is not gonna close the deal. No, I can't let you. Give me the ring. Give me the ring now. No. Give me the ring.
I just want the drink. I just the purple. Okay, walk away. Walk away.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Vanessa. Special ops. It's a deputy. I was a very brave person once remarked. Life is either daring, or it's nothing. You know that brave person was. My personal hero, Helen Keller. Other than Caleb. Her. Excuse me, Vanessa, I think table 16 needs more garlic knots.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? I am Cupid, god of love. Dear God! Shoot her! Shoot her! We gotta shoot her! Down! Everybody down! Down! Down!
Anderson!
You know this part?
This is my boyfriend.
You won't get a boyfriend.
Anderson, get up! Get up! You could have gotten yourself killed!
Listen, I wrote you a poem.
I am Cupid, god of love. I come from skies far above, bringing love to all I see. Now I have found some love for me. And so I get on bended knee to ask, Vanessa, will you marry me? Vanessa? Vanessa?
Do that since his first I was a doctor.
When I took my first drink of alcohol, I saw the angel of death floating over
I find brilliant gifts at saks.com.
Hey, you hungry?
Did I ever tell you what you smelled like?
What?
Dewdrops. She was perfect.
Nobody's perfect.
She was perfect.
Nobody's perfect.
Okay. Like you know how most people have wrinkly knees? Okay. Hers are perfectly smooth, like billiard balls. You know what I used to call them?
What?
Billiard balls.
You know what might be fun? Not talking about your dead girlfriend. Huh?
I still see her sometimes.
Yeah. You know I like you, and you said I really would, but you won't shut up about it. She's been dead twice as long as you knew her. Get over it.
Get over. I'm sorry. Get over it.
Yeah.
How do you get over perfection? How do you get over perfection?
Look around. Maybe there's another perfect somebody out there.
There we go.
This is just what the therapist was talking
I am so sorry. What did you just do?
Satisfied? I don't feel one.
I'm just saying, don't throw your whole life away because you killed your girlfriend. Technically, she never said yes. Anyway, I don't know if you're gonna find anyone else whose butt smells like gumdrops or whatever, but I know that you won't unless you try.
So is that it? Is that it? Huh? You want me to try?
One time, that's all I'm saying.
One time. I try. You get off of it.
You are my solemn word.
Fine. Fine. Yeah. I'll try. I'll try.
Hey, can I get you guys anything else? Is there anything else I can get for you?
Will you marry me?
Excuse me?
Will you marry me?
Alright, the game's pretty big. The banjo.
Deliverance! Oh my god!
Great.
Okay, it's my turn, and it's a really good one. So I need you all to pay attention. Especially you, mon amour. Give me something to have.
Isn't he the cutest thing ever?
Hey, I resent that.
It's getting kind of late, you guys.
Oh, what's the matter, Cinderella? You're not gonna turn into a pumpkin, are you? No, I know how to push your buttons or what. I'm pushing your buttons.
I need you to hear a charade, okay? I have to get up early tomorrow.
Aye, aye, Captain. Okay.
Oh.
Here we go. Last one. Forward.
First one.
Push first.
William.
Shazam.
William. Shorter. Willie. Will.
Will.
Second word.
Second word. That's like.
Shoot you.
Fourth word. Will you blank me? Hey, buddy, there's ladies present.
Alright, will you blank me?
Saunders.
Katie?
Yes, she says yes!
Sorry?
Katie! You haven't had embarrassing that was for me last night.
I didn't say no, Mom. I just said I needed to think about it.
What's there to think about? That boy is a catch and he's crazy about you, God knows why. Just tell me, what is it you want? Because William is perfect. For one thing, he's just about the most attractive orthodontist I think I've ever seen, and he's incredibly romantic.
Mom, I know he's perfect. I think he was fine.
Look at talking to Steve.
I'm not to shoot my own horn, but William reminds me a lot of me when I was younger.
Are you listening to your father?
He's not my father.
This man is more of a father to you than your father ever was, Dr. Cecil.
Dad is not dead.
He's dead to me, this son of a bitch.
Don't talk about Dad
Don't
that
you
way.
raise your voice to me.
No,
I am not getting emotional. Alright, I am leaving this house in 5 minutes, and if you want to come back, I'll suggest you pull yourself together.
Sometimes I wonder if you still love me.
Dad,
Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind?
well, you must have loved him once.
Honey, I was 18 when I met your father. About as dumb as a piece of ham. What did I know about love? All I knew was... He was the hottest thing that I had ever seen. He looked like a panther. A sex panther.
Sounds like love to me.
Well, there's a big difference between love and mindless, animalistic, carnal lust.
And what do you have with Stuart?
What I have with Stuart is what I want for you and William, a mature, stable relationship. Of course I'm happy. I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy. No, very happy. Very happy.
I'm gonna go to the bus and see you.
Very.
There she is. There's my beautiful girl. Hey, sit down. I will eat your head. I will tear it off, shove it up your ass, pull it through your mouth, brush my teeth with it, and then eat it. I'm gonna eat it. Ready? I'm not finished. Eat it! Oh, come on.
I'm serious, Dad. It's just rude. Now. Do it now, Dad.
Hey, Dave. Sorry. Hey, I was on the pillow. I know, I'm sorry. I love you so much, baby girl. I love you good heart. What's wrong?
Then nothing. William asked me to marry him.
But that's good. That's what you wanted, no?
Yeah, but... No. No. Just... I mean, how are you supposed to know when you're with the right person?
Listen to you. You know. Hey, do you know what I do when I'm feeling blue?
Yeah, drink homemade toilet wine.
No. Well, yeah, but I also write my gratitude journal. And every day I write about the things that I have to be grateful for, like you and your mother. Oh, here. December 25th, Christmas Day. I am grateful that somebody finally stabbed that cocksucker Rodriguez.
Dad. I'm gonna say yes. Yes! I mean, we get along so well, right? He's so funny. He cracks me up. I'm gonna say yes. Ready, right, Mabel?
I think William's kind of third. Yeah. But it's like a turd with a piece of corned beef. Rest of it.
They're giving me my blood for sugar. It's growing big. I'm making it. You haven't been working your diner since I've known you.
Not in here, maybe. Not in here. Gentlemen.
Earn 5% cash back on travel purchase through Chase with Chase Freedom Unlimited. Earn 5% on our cabin. Hello, cash back!
Hello, Kevin Hart.
Earn big time with Chase Freedom Unlimited with no annual fee. How do you cash back? Chase, make more of what's yours.
Little Caesars Detroit-style deep dish that's actually from Detroit. Caramelized crispy cheese edges.
Pizza, pizza.
Can I get you guys anything else?
Will you marry me?
Excuse me?
Will you marry me? Seriously, think about it. What could possibly be more romantic than throwing away your entire life and running off with some handsome dark-haired stranger you spotted across the restaurant?
I'm sorry. He's had a lot of syrup.
Okay.
Okay, he's had a lot of syrup.
Okay, I'll marry you.
What?
Yes. Yes. I'll marry you. Jade! Jade! Will you cover for me? Where are you going? To this guy! Come on. What?
Go. Get out of here. Let's go.
Oh, Anderson.
Oh, Katie.
Katie. Hi.
Together.
Thank you.
Get all up your ass!
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So, years from now, when we're celebrating our 37th wedding anniversary,
Oh.
and one of our friends asks us about our first date, is this what we're talking about?
Yes, it is. Yeah. Okay.
And then I'll tell him the funny part.
What's the funny part?
After he talks about it, he steps in dog shit.
Oh, I stepped in dog shit. Why didn't you warn me? You could have warned me.
That would have ruined the story.
Ah, man.
I've never been up here before.
Yeah, it's a good place to come if you want to get an old refrigerator filled with vomit.
I was looking for one of those.
Yeah? Well, I think it's 2 for 1 day, so...
What's that?
Catnip?
This is stupid.
What?
No, this. Us sitting up here pretending we're doing something. Stupid.
It is, right?
I mean, obviously we're not getting married.
Obviously.
Strangers don't get married.
Well, in some cultures they do.
They do?
But not ours. Not ours. Other cultures. Faraway cultures. The Kalahari Bushmen is one example.
And my parents did.
They did?
They did. My mom barely knew my dad and she got pregnant with me and they eloped to this weird little place called the House of Wedded Bliss in Atlantic City.
The House of Wedded Bliss?
Yeah. Doesn't that sound incredibly romantic?
Sounds like a bad Chinese takeout place.
Yeah, well, I mean, just because they did doesn't mean that we are, right? You probably never even serious when you were asked. Were you? Okay, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, this whole thing is just it's stupid. I'm sorry. I'm just such an idiot.
Are you crying? Why are you crying?
I am not crying.
If it is, let's stop the crying.
Yeah, why crying now? Are you satisfied, asshole?
Hey, you. Hey. Are you okay?
I don't remember the last time I did that. I don't think I've ever done that.
Do you want a tissue?
No, I'm fine. I feel incredible.
Really?
Why is that?
You sure you don't want a tissue?
No, I'm fine. I understand. Wouldn't I marry you? You'd probably pick the only girl in the whole world that would say yes. I don't think that's a coincidence. Do you?
I don't know.
Do you believe in fate?
No.
Neither do I. You see, this was meant to be.
You said yes? Yeah, well, why not? You know, I think this is exactly what I need to get my life back on. I mean, why can't two strangers get married?
I don't know, because it's retarded.
But you said it yourself. You said I need to get back out there and meet people, right?
Yeah,
So,
meet, not married. Why can't you just date her for a while like a normal human being?
look, don't worry, okay? It's not, it's not like we're getting married today. We talked about it, and we decided to take things slow.
So what's next?
She's moving in. I gotta go.
Okay, well, good luck with that.
Songs to myself, there's nobody else around. Meet you up at the Indian part of the town shut down the people have put the bags. The kids hope it's not a sound. But I must get from their tail. There's a small voice crying on the other side of the river from here. It's too late to put them now.
It's good news for me. I can't marry you. I'll explain everything later. I'm so sorry. I love you. As a friend. Can I leave a message for 99138?
Small message, Jenny.
Oh my god, she's getting married.
Oh yeah? Nice. Too bad you're not gonna be there to walk it down the aisle, big guy.
No, this. I know what it is. The one subtle please and please.
Her diagress.
Do I kind of what?
Where are you going?
I told you I'm getting married. You're so nice.
No, not really.
Not really.
You dated Anderson and met him a couple of hours ago.
A couple of hours ago? What about William? What kind of name is Anderson? He's lying.
I have to go.
Don't you think you're a little impulsive?
Yes, that is exactly what I'm being. And guess what? It feels great.
You ready?
Oh my god.
Hey there, dude. You must be Anderson.
No, this is my friend Matador. He's just giving me a ride.
I like your Jew hat.
Bye, Mom. I'll bring him by for you to meet him tomorrow.
throw it away.
Yeah.
Yes, back to you, nasty. Nothing like it to nasty. Go ahead, break it down real low. Go ahead, break it down real low. Go ahead, break it down real low. Stop playing with the red light, green light, stop.
Why would you put it back? What is wrong with this guy? She's cozy. Can't believe it's 3 o'clock.
Oh my! Oh! I killed that fellow! I killed that fellow in my car!
Melissa? Vanessa? Am I dead?
You're just unconscious. Does it hurt?
Ow!
Now does it hurt?
Oh! Oh!
You're getting married?
No! We're not getting married. We're just moving in together.
I'm glad you love me.
Dude, Vanessa, I do. I'll never love anybody but you.
Really?
Yeah. Of course.
Then dump her.
I promise. Look.
Touch my lightsaber, Luke.
Touch it. Now, what is that? What is that? Okay. Hello.
Would you like to make sure?
Oh. I hit you with my car.
This is my door.
Look, I got you a small gift. Time to wrap it. It's safe, just
This is my gift. Did you take this from my drawer?
yes, I did.
Matador, could you do me a giant favor?
Yeah.
Is there some way that you could not press your balls into my shirt?
I'll do. Yeah.
Are you okay?
Well, I thought he was abrupt. But, I'll be fine. Oh, sorry. Very good.
Take care now.
I will.
This seems nice.
Does it hurt?
No.
You're so brave.
Listen. Katie.
Where's your bedroom?
Bedroom?
Yeah, I need to put this somewhere.
What's this?
My clothes.
Your clothes?
Yeah, you know, for wearing.
Oh, clothes. Right. Well, I thought you said clothes. Clothes. And I was like, that clothes. That's a weird thing. Okay. Yep. Found the bedroom. So this is the bedroom. This is the bedroom. I should probably clean up a little. Good. So listen, I was thinking about everything and how great this is, but it's all happening so fast, and I was afraid that maybe you thought it was happening.
That's what makes it so exciting.
Exactly that. But I was exactly going to say, because personally, I couldn't be more thrilled.
Well, you seem really nervous.
Really? No, I don't. That's weird. I don't get nervous. I just got annoyed by sweating.
Who's Vanessa?
Who?
You said Vanessa right before you walked out.
I did?
Oh, is this her?
No. No, that's not her. I don't know who that is. That's Mr. Kim's friend.
But you're in the picture.
Yeah, there I am right there. I know. It's because I used to do some modeling when I was young.
Really?
Yes, I did. Some picture frame modeling. Back when that whole regular guy phase was sweeping the picture frame modeling industry.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Yeah.
The telephone's ringing.
Mm-hmm.
Should I get it?
No. It's my mom. I'll call her.
Should I say hi?
That's okay. You can,
No, really, it's weird. I mean, I should say hi, right?
No, that's okay. I got it. Hello? Mom? Hi. Oh, same old. How are you guys? Yeah, listen, no, everything is good. Yeah. Love you. See you tomorrow again. Bye-bye.
How's Anderson?
All right, I guess. Because we have a surprise for him. He's coming over tomorrow.
What's he doing tomorrow?
Coming?
What?
Coming.
I'm kidding.
Just a minute. Listen, Kate. I think you're really neat. Okay, I do. But I can't, because I made a promise to somebody, and I think you're really neat. I'm sorry.
No, Anderson, it's okay. Turn around. So, what did your mom say?
Well, she, I was thinking that we could go over there and meet them before we
Get married.
If you want to put a label on it.
Great, because I told my mom we'd go over to visit her tomorrow, too.
Great. That's great. Mm-hmm. I was thinking we could take a bus over my folks' house.
I like buses.
That's good, because it's a bus.
Yes. Minty.
Well, that's toothpaste for you. That's just classic toothpaste. Oh God! I'm sorry. I swallowed some. That's sorry.
It's really burning.
Do you want to go in there? The bathroom right there.
Where?
Yep. This way. Yes. Yep. You got it. Maybe I should go out and get some saline solution.
No, I'm fine.
Yeah, but maybe I should go. Get some saline or eye drops or something.
No, really.
I'll go get some saline. Okay.
Slow down. What's the problem?
I think she wants to have.
If you're managing a large team and complex projects, I'd recommend
Where's the
something
devil
free to sign up
from?
and easy to use.
Hot little red.
Have sex with me.
I'm so embarrassed. I'm up here with such an idiot.
Maybe a couple hours ago, she was moving in. All your clothes were soft. Rainbows were shooting out of your ass. What happened?
Nothing. Great.
What?
What would Vanessa say? Huh?
Oh, buddy.
It's gonna be spontaneous, you know? Probably thinks I'm such a freak.
Justin's not a freak.
Hi. They were out of saline, so I got you some Q-tips and some tips.
How's your head? Oh,
My eyes fine.
Thanks. How dry. Good. We better get to bed. Not that kind of. Not that kind of. I mean. Besides, your eye in my head. Well, if we have any more physical contact, I think one of us might actually die.
are you almost ready? I'm gonna love you. Forward. You're holding hands. You're with friends. Wizard of Oz! The Wizard of Oz! Flash dance. Ta-da! Airplane.
The fuck is? I don't even play this game.
Her. When a man loves a woman. Sound of music. Philadelphia. Deep breath.
You know what, dear? We give up. Why don't you just tell us?
That was the Uncle Dump project. It's no music.
It was really good.
Thanks. Sorry.
So good.
I thought it.
It was hard.
I thought it was good.
It was good. Yeah.
And then, a few years ago, in the toy store, what if there was a line of stuffed animals specifically for Jewish children? And that's when the Junicorn was made. Listen. Well, Edison, what do you think?
So low. I think it's very specific. In a good way.
Hey, listen, what is it you do? Oh, Edison's a between jobs right now, Mom.
You know, maybe you'd like to go downstairs to the basement and see where Stuart makes all the good stuff.
Oh, well, I think you can. Especially if you like googly eyes. No, I don't like googly eyes. That doesn't follow me, okay? Jack is not the only one with a workshop. No. What do you think?
What is this?
Jula hoop. Doesn't really work. Kind of like you, right, Anderson?
I thought you two should speak.
I've been here this whole time. I've been watching you with him. I mean, what do you even see in that loser? He doesn't even know how to do the apple dumpling gang. Apple, dumpling gang. That's the apple dumpling gang, okay? That's the motherfucking apple dumpling gang.
Oh, really? Really good choice, and nobody can ever take that away from you. Man, I like this dish. My big house. 2 kids. It was a girl. Connor, Tana, and Ashley, I'm sorry. What?
What?
I think you should go.
I'll go. But this ball isn't over soon. Is it?
Oh, I'm still dancing. Oh, do you hear me? I'm still dancing. Check it. I'm still dancing.
Did you hear that? Huh.
We should get going. We're gonna see.
Well, it's been fun. So thank you.
I think I really like you. I do. I can tell. Especially my mom. My mom loves you.
Really?
Yeah, definitely.
Because I got the impression she thought I was a loser.
Why would you say that?
When you were in the bathroom, your mom said she thought I was a loser.
I thought you were bad.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Well, I think pretty good too.
Sorry.
Do you want to see that?
Okay, thanks.
Do you mind if I?
Wow.
What do you do?
I'm not pregnant. This is my stop. Getting off, getting off, getting off.
Yeah.
Right back at you, man. Nothing like it's the last.
Move that kick
Go
on.
ahead, break it down real low. Go ahead, break it down real low. Go ahead, break it down real low. Stop playing with it. Red light, green light, go.
It's your fault. Your fault. Mom, Dad? What do you need kitties? My
Fiance.
Fiance.
What the?
Where's your light dog?
A dog! A dog! I say! Oh boy, oh boy!
Gotta hand it to you, Skipper. The feet. Yeah, I guess I think I'm pretty cool, huh? So just met Katie and hardly know each other. Oh, liar. But what if I don't like what I get to know? Oh, that's just nerves talk. I remember before I got married, Grandpa and I walked our dog. Had a little conversation about the birds and the bees. Anyway, when he told me what he told me, I just... I got me a million, I did it. I'm still with you, I'm a high. Oh. Fly across the country, I've been pleased. Grown man. Yeah. I got it from a $3 horn That's really nice. Thank you. You know what it is? Ever since I left the service, I've had trouble with firing my torpedoes too soon. Yeah, if you think I mean. I think I mean premature ejaculation. Okay.
So Anderson told you all about me?
Oh, no, yeah, I mean, he did.
He really loved you. That's what we all did. I thought of that girl as one of my own.
Why did they break up?
Break up? Okay. She died. Her heart just went out. Some folks don't put their names. When she went, there were nights I thought about sticking Daddy's service to all the nights and saying that he just got to do with me.
Mrs. Wells, I'm not trying to take the message.
Don't you say her name. I will cut you. I'm having a little girl talk, Daddy.
Love you. And believe me, my mom is not only cares for you.
Really?
No, really. Yeah, no, it's good.
Don't you have anything you want to tell me?
Yeah. Yeah. There is. You were really nice tonight.
You're a real jerk. Are we about to have our first fight? Because if we are, you think we should finish it before we get to the first house?
I just don't understand. Why didn't you tell me about this earlier?
She was no good. Okay, technically she never said yes. Did you see her? No.
What your mother says.
Look, I was gonna tell you, okay? But what?
Please tell me everything. You're in love with a dead girl. You freak.
I'm the freak. I'm the freak. I'm the freak that accepts a marriage proposal from a complete stranger, freak.
Well, what kind of a person asked, freak?
Stop calling me freak.
Stop being one, you freak.
Okay, okay. I don't care what you think about me. Just leave her out of it.
Her? Her? Just say her name. It's asshole, and she's dead. Dead.
Wow. That was harsh.
That was the wackest shit ever. Oh, I was about to be here.
Or if you would.
I just don't understand.
Little Caesars Detroit's now the
Wait, how is this still
actually
going?
from Detroit and just $8.99.
Pizza.
Find your curve. Take a moment and enjoy the ride. Curve, the fragrance for men. See where it takes you.
Why didn't you tell me about Vanessa when I left?
Here's my girl. Okay, technically she never said yes. Did you keep her?
I don't want to give none of them my loot. Fuck it.
No. Look, I was gonna tell you.
So what? I mean, you still in love with her? You're in love with a gentleman. This freak.
Freak. I'm the freak. I'm the freak. What kind of person accepts a marriage proposal from a fucking stranger? Freak.
Well, what kind of person is?
Stop calling me freak. Okay. I don't think
Her?
Right foot in the creek, ooh, walking with that heater. Look around, stay low, make sure they don't see. Catch them bad, walk down, face them with that heater. The devil under your feet, you on your way to sin. Right foot in the creek, ooh, walking with that heater. Look around, stay low.
Hush, 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 hush.
It comes as no